だ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
Hello there, how's it going? Oh. Why do you have... Wait. Should... Is that what your actual name is? No, it shouldn't be. It should appear... Oh, you have a yeah, it's Twitch, isn't it? It doesn't do your PlayStation name, it does... I see. Why do you have such weird names? Again, not really weird, but why do you have such random names for all your accounts? Yeah, no, I get it. But like, so your Twitch account name is that, your Discord name is that. Like, it's so random. Yeah, but like, one name was created first, and so some people would just use that name going forward. Or like, if you thought, oh, you know what, I like this username, I'm gonna try to like apply it to others. You know, like I forget. I think I went Vash on Twitch first, and then I just changed my Discord name to match, and then changed my Twitter name as well. So I found a name I liked, and then I'm like, oh, okay, let's actually just coordinate and make them all the same. I mean, the problem with that is that it eventually get confusing. It's kind of one of the reasons why people don't make like unique passwords all the time is because they're just like, well, it's hard to keep track of them all. And now I guess we have like password trackers. So as long as you have a consistent password tracking app across like all your devices, then you could just have it generate crazy ones for you. But for usernames, you think you'd want to be consistent because it's the password that needs to be secure. You don't really need to give a shit about the username.
あっちゃベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。
And it just makes it confusing for
も
other
しかして
people for the most part.
逆にやりすぎ？
I mean, I guess. But I mean, the thing is,
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、
but like, because you might think, oh, it's anonymous, right? But
そんな多
it
くないみたいだ
really
し、
isn't
明
to a
日から
degree
本気出
because
そ
it's
っ
like
と。
it might be anonymous to you, and like for a human, it might be more difficult to like figure it out. But like we're talking about computers. Like computers are the ones actually calculating all that shit. And a computer is just gonna, a computer's gonna know. It'll be like, oh yeah, I'm anonymous because I changed my username. It's like, yeah, but you're still using. I mean, maybe you have a VPN. Maybe you have a VPN, so it's like it's obfuscating your IP.
ずいぶん走り回ったし、
But like, there's so many like things you do that you think, oh yeah, like I've relatively anonymized it, but like a computer will still like figure it out after collecting enough randomized data. Now, obviously, it's not the case all the time. I'm being a little more doom and gloom for that. Let's see that first. Sit with that. I guess through it? No, it cannot. Yeah, so it gets kind of. Even open source is not like. Oh fuck! I should have done the. Goddamn! I should have done the bomb. Stupid me. Let's see, I can't. Oh yeah, the weasel shit. It's actually kind of annoying. Oh, I see. So they just free themselves up. But even still, like I take that kind of shit with a grain of salt because it's the kind of thing where it's like you think you're being safe, but you're not because like you think it's like hard to be. So you can. God damn, it's silly. I don't want to go. I have to go this way. It's just hard to be 100% certain because computers are becoming more. Computers become more advanced every year. It's hard to determine what they can and cannot do. and what they can. I mean, you can obviously be like as safe as you. There's like a lot of ways to try to like maximize your safety and anonymity in the internet, but still kind of take a little bit of that with a grain of salt. Simply because it's just hard to. But yeah, I have today off because I was planning to game Solar done today and yesterday, but they basically fucked over the plan by like not paying attention properly. Like they had people come in to review it twice, and they showed up yesterday and were surprised by how it looked. And so you're just like, what? Like, they're like, we weren't really prepared for that. And I'm like, oh shit. Like, so then it was just like they had to basically go back to the drawing board. Like, okay, well, how are we going to do this? Like, considering the requirements. And so at the end of the day, they were like, well, we can't do that. Well, we can do this, like, but like they just didn't have a plan for it. So they were just like, well, shit, we need to go back to the drawing board actually, so that they can kind of review and be like, what are we going to do? So basically, my father popped by today, and we took little videos of what we had discussed with the guy who was here yesterday. And now we're going to send it to the solar people, and then they're going to review that, and maybe finish it up. Realistically, they could have maybe done it like tomorrow or something. Like it would have been taking a few days, and they would have like maybe been able to start tomorrow or the next day. But the problem is, my father's going on vacation, and he's the one who's kind of been like organizing all this shit with them, and like has been discussing the plans and understands solar a bit more because he has solar at his home. So I was like, well, since you're on vacation and you won't be here, I don't want to be by myself. And if they ask a tough question, and I don't know the answer to it, I don't want them like to do, because if I don't know the answer to it, I'm like, yeah, sure, that sounds fine. Not realizing that like, oh, well, actually they had discussed this previously, and so I didn't want to fuck myself over, basically. This. There we go. Got them all. So yeah. Damn, I can't get those green things and come down to that. Oops. Yes. There we go. So yeah. So that's the unfortunate thing is, so this. I see. I mean, if you're working from home, I guess you could be just watching in the background, but yeah. So the idea was that it was supposed to be a 2-day thing, and it was supposed to be done working on it today, and then I would have solar, and then they still need to do inspections and shit. Like the SDG&E needs to do an inspection or whatever, but then it would be like, done. But the problem is that, and it's weird too because like two guys showed up, like two people from their company showed up to review everything, and they still, came back. To check, just to make sure everything because like the point was like they come in, they do an inspection, they draw up a plan, they draw up an estimate and all that shit, and that's how they how they do it. And so like they had done all these plans, and they had they had two people come by. We told them exactly what the issue was, where the main breaker was, where the breaker was inside the home, all that shit. So like they should have known all these things. And so that's what just gets so crazy, is that like two people had shown up to review it all, and despite that, they still fucked up. Despite that, they still were like surprised when they showed up, and they're like, "Wait a minute, like this doesn't have like." Because they like showed up and like, okay, show us where the main breaker is, all that shit, and then like and I do that, and then they're like, wait a minute, oh, well then we're gonna have to run like wires here instead. Like we were expecting just like the main breaker to be on your property, and so we could just like put a connection between the main breaker and the battery, and then have one wire come from a conduit connecting them into your home. But they're like, oh well, now actually we're gonna have to run a really big wire, so that a really big conduit, so that can fit two wires inside, that will essentially connect to the main breaker and the batteries like separately. And like this shouldn't have been news to them, because like they had shown up before, and we told them like, we told them they knew where the main breaker was, they knew where the sub breakers were, they knew all these things. So, but then despite all that, they still come back, and we're like, wait, what? Like that's there? Why? Like, and you guys are basically surprised by it. So it's like, oh, that's super weird, because like we had two people show up. We told them what we were trying to do. So it's just kind of weird that like, despite all that we did, they still weren't ready to do what we thought we were going to do. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Obviously, it's pretty disappointing. I mean, for me, it's fine, right? Like, I already asked for the 2 days off, because as you would expect for solar, they will need to turn off the power at some point, because obviously, you have to shut it off so that you can do all the shit you need to do. So that's basically kind of why I'm free today. It's because it was yesterday and today was the expected time to do it. So now, with all that bullshit, I'm basically going to have to do it at a later date, sometime in July, when my father's back, and he can just make sure that the plan and everything looks as we expect it to. So I mean, like, it's not the end of the world. I mean, they were gone pretty much by like noon yesterday, so I had basically most of the day off and didn't have to worry, and then I had all of today off. And I guess I could have gone back to work today if I wanted to, but like, I already asked for the time off, so it's like there's no real reason to come back in. But obviously, it is a little disappointing, because like the whole thought was that like by the end of today I would be done. Okay, cool. I think I've done it. So, I thought there was a quest. Is there no other quest? I thought. Oh, I guess there was no quest. Okay. So yeah, so that obviously is a little disappointing because I was like, the basic premise was like, yeah, by the end of today I would have it done. I would have the inspectors come over the next few weeks, and then essentially by like August, early to mid-August, I would have it would be approved, and I'd be able to turn it on, and I'd be able to start, you know, uh, reducing my electricity bill by a lot. And the reason why it kind of matters, one, because like summer is the time I use electricity the most. Summer and winter, because that's when you use like heating and electricity, or heating and air conditioning. So it would have been nice if we had done earlier, because the June, July are not too bad because it's like a dry heat, so you can kind of like deal with it, no issue. Even if it's like 80, 82, it's fine. But then in like August, September, it starts to get more humid, and then the heat feels far more uncomfortable. And so it would have been nice if we were able to get that shit sorted before the primary time. I mean, in theory, if I do it at the end of July and inspections are very, very, very quick, it could be done maybe mid-August. Maybe mid-August at the earliest, perhaps, with maybe late August as a more reasonable expectation. So, and I also kind of want to get an electric car as well. So it's like, oh, I want an electric car because I don't really drive that much. So an electric car would be fine, and then I wouldn't have to worry about gas ever, which is kind of annoying to have to get. So, but with an electric car, like my electricity usage was always kind of high. Like SDG&E sends me a bill, and it's like, hey, here's how much you use, and like here's how much average homes use, here's how much energy efficient homes use. And like when I first moved in, my energy usage was like twice that of the average, and now it's actually gotten relatively close to it because I've added a lot of energy efficient I added a lot of energy efficient stuff. Like my water heater, I think putting in more energy efficient water heater really seemed to help. Like that really drastically dropped. And trying to use AC less as well. Jesus Christ, why is no one running this shit? It's Tuesday, it's the day after a reset. How is literally no one running anything? Anyway, so yeah. So, but my energy cost even now is still higher than the average. So like that's, oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? The only fucking person who had a fucking co-op session open immediately fucking closes it. Why is no one fucking doing these things? What the you kicked me out. It's the same dude, I think. I don't know. It was a Skirk. I don't know if it was this Skirk. Anyway. So. But yeah, so like my energy usage has always been kind of high. So it's like it'd be nice if I could. Obviously, once I have the solar and the battery, then it'll be much better. You want to be? I don't know you. Did I? Obviously. Anyway, so yeah, so with my energy usage already being kind of high, obviously getting an electric car would just add on to it. So, but with my solar and a battery, I could just set my battery to drain and use electricity from the battery when I'm during peak hours, during the time when SDG&E charges you the most. I can just set I can just set SDD to, I can set just, I can set to use from the battery instead of from SDD. So it will drastically reduce my cost, because that's where like a big portion of the drain comes from, just during those peak hours where they charge you like twice as much. Oh my god, how is everyone fucking dead? Are you fucking kidding me? How are you all dead? What the fuck is wrong with you fucking idiots? Literally, how are all of you dead? Like, I get fucking Hu Tao. She has an energy drain thing where she, like, she reduces her own HP. But how are the other two fucking dead? You don't... Like, what is a fucking healer? How are... And, like, what the... Jesus Christ, how are you guys, though, so fucking stupid? Like, Hu Tao's the only one with an actual excuse. Because at least with Hu Tao, she does drain her health by 30%. So it's like, yeah, I get it. You drained your health by 30%, and you just did it at a bad time and then took a big hit? Sure. But, like, what about the other two? One is a fucking healer and the other is a fucking DPS. Like, both can be healed. How do you die to such obviously easily avoidable shit? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Also, where's the fucking fourth person? Get the fuck out. I mean, if you swap to Escoffier, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, for some reason our fourth person didn't leave. Which is like, why? Like, everyone left, and they just say, I'm gonna stay inside for no fucking reason. Yeah, and they left the world. You know why you left the world? Is because you didn't fucking leave the fucking instance and join us again. But yeah, like, Jesus Christ. Like, that's the thing, is that we were doing really good DPS. So it's crazy to think that you guys are so fucking stupid that you died when you have to, like, all you have to do is avoid stuff. Like, you can't even fucking attack the guy directly. So all you have to do is just avoid his attacks, and that's it during that phase. That's all you have to do. Just avoid the fucking attacks. Because it's all about these little lasers, and the idea is that so just don't. Fuck, run. Oh my fucking god, stop moving! Jesus fuck, he just keeps fucking teleporting! And it takes me so fucking long to load this fucking... Jesus. Okay. But yeah, like, it is frustrating when it's like, dude, your only job is to not get hit and avoid the fucking mechanics. So why the fuck did you fail the most simplest of things? Like, you literally have nothing else to do in this other than dodge the mechanics. Now this will be tough, because Skirk is the only one who can actually damage these constructs, so hopefully she's able to fucking hit the ones up top. Okay. Luckily she is. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, where are you? Why are you taking the long? You're the only one. Why are you going back? You were only able to attack in ice. Only ice, you fucking idiot! What the fuck are you you doing swapping to anything else but that? Are you fucking dumb? What the fuck? You can only attack. Like, any fucking person knows that that's what the fucking thing is. You can only fucking damage them with specific elements. That's why you can't have a mono Hydro team in here. I was thinking about actually going to a Scoffier, but I'm like, well, we have Skirk, it's fine. But I don't know Skirk that well, so I don't know if Skirk has... Like, I assume what they were doing was their skill, and I assume what happened is their skill was off cooldown, so they couldn't do it. But it's like, oh, I'm going to swap to Yelan. You do realize you can't fucking damage them with physical... Like, physical, Dendro, I don't think Geo hurts. So it's like, they can only be, and Electro, obviously, because they're Electro constructs. They can only be damaged by Cryo, Pyro, Animo. I think that's it. Maybe Geo. I'm not 100% sure about Geo. Geo, I don't think works, but I wouldn't quote me. But like, it's like, yeah, so basically there are only a few elements you can actually damage them with. And we're all Hydro, so which is one of the elements you can't. And so it's like, why would you swap to Yelan? And I assume it was just that they probably ran out of their skill or whatever. And so they couldn't do anything. They couldn't do Cryo. But like, swapping to anything else is just fucking stupid. Oh, wait, what? Actually, what are they going to be? I guess that'll be Moffica then. You guys just want to be... And Venti is a really shit choice in this. I mean, maybe his burst groups the small enemies in the middle phase, but like... I don't even know, like... I don't think he's just not good. But yeah, it's an all Archon team, basically. But anyway, yeah. That's the kind of frustrating things you get sometimes in co-op. Like, 9 times out of 10, it goes really well. And it's a lot more enjoyable and fun because... it's more enjoyable and fun because you can be just focused on being one character. You don't have to do all these swaps. You do more damage overall because everyone's attacking at once. So you're able to apply elemental effects really fast and quickly. So it ends up being pretty quick. But every now and then you get shit like this where you're just like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Like all 3 of them die like fucking morons. Like, I don't even understand how you did that. Like, how do you fuck up that hard? Like, it's so weird. Like, it's really hard to fuck up at that stage. Like, and everyone fucked up at that stage? Like, are you kidding me? Like, 3 people all died? Now, I think I saw the Hu Tao next to me who was trying to get that thing and it exploded in both of our faces. But it's like, I did it because 1, I can heal myself. For 1. And 2, as a fucking Hydro user, as a Hydro user, as an HP scaling Hydro user, oh, okay, so it does work in these things. The fact that we're taking this long is actually kind of shit. It means that the Nouvelette's either not that good, or not that smart. He's either bad at playing Nouvelette, or they're very poorly built. Because a well-built Nouvelette is very, very strong. Also, it's kind of rough that it's like, dude, Furina, you're boosting me, you dipshit. Stand near me, because I'm going to be the one you need to react with. What the fuck? I didn't. Oh, I see how it's on cooldown. There's the bubbles. Okay, please. Should have swapped the healer the second the bubble popped. Anyway. So yeah, here we go. But yeah, like that's I just suck when you have like this was not, I guess, not that bad. I think I'm just more annoyed by the previous one, which makes me a little more critical for this one. This played fine. Like having a venti is like great, awesome. Like it's still helpful. Swirling Hydro does reduce Hydro resistance, so it really would boost Nuvolette and Nuvolette or Furina's damage. Swirling with Pyro would do the same for me, so that's fine. You know. Venti's not the best one for it, considering that we're considering that Mavica can essentially keep up Pyro application 24/7. Nuvolette is a Hydro Catalyst user, which means that they that means that every single thing they do is Hydro, like no matter what they do. If they just do basic attacks, it would still be Hydro. So it's like in that case, you'd probably want to be and Furina, her little minions do shitloads of Hydro applications. So realistically, what you want to do, if you're in a team like that, where all sides have ridiculous amounts of elemental application, is you'd actually want to pick a Animo Catalyst user, since you could just do basic attacks to trigger swirls. Because every single one of those swirls is still going to be useful. Oh my god, why is no one fucking running shit? Oh my god, fuck, god damn it, I hate being the lead. This game is really, really poorly designed, in the sense that if you're party lead and any one of these people fuck up, if any one of these people are like, oh, I want to chill inside the instance, or I'm super laggy, so I'm just gonna be I'm gonna be super laggy. Skirk, okay, Skirk's alive. Let's go in. Skirk, yeah. Actually, wait, no, we need a Hydro applicator, unfortunately. She's triggered by Frozens. Obviously, Fischl is really shit here. Like, we're a freeze team, so you should have... We have a Skirk, so if you see a Skirk in the party, you really should be Hydro. You really should be Hydro. Or fucking Cryo. So yeah. So it does kind of suck when you get party members who are like, oh, I'm just gonna be something stupid. I'm not gonna be super helpful for the team. Because to heal these people, I have to go off of Hydro application. And Hydro application is the only thing that's freezing them, which is the boosted damage, which provides boosted damage for everybody, which because they are freeze. So yeah. So ideally, what would have been better is if Fischl had been Milan or any sort of Hydro applicator, so I could have stuck to healing, because basically we were losing freezes every time I had to swap to heal people, because we... Oh cool, they all left pretty quick, that's cool. So that's the thing, so these all left pretty quickly, which is good, but like if any one of them was like in the instance, like if like they beat it and they beat the boss and we're like, oh shit, I gotta go to the bathroom, right? And they go to the bathroom while chilling in that instance, I can't kick them. Like when I'm in co-op menu, I cannot kick someone who's in an instance like that. So I can't get out of co-op mode. I can't get out of co-op mode until basically what you do is you kick everyone from your instance, from your co-op instance, and then you go back into single player mode. But if you can't kick anybody, like if they're in an instance for any reason, you know, if they're hung or whatever, basically what happens is you are stuck waiting for them to come out so that you can kick them. Which is shit. It punishes people to host. And it's like, you really should not make hosting that's shitty. Because it's like you kind of want people to host. You want people to be like, yeah, sure, like. And so basically, what I do is I end up trying to fish for I end up trying to fish for other people hosting instances by doing matchmaking. See if it says, hey, we found an instance. If an instance doesn't immediately pop, if it doesn't say, oh, we found you a co-op instance, I immediately cancel matchmaking. Because if I wait too long, then basically it will assign me someone. Oh shit! It'll assign me someone instead. If I'm basically when you're queuing for matchmaking, it's like, hey, is there an open instance? No? Okay. Well, then we're going to leave you open. You will be the host. And anyone, if someone tries looking for an instance while you're in open matchmaking, they'll just go into your world. So if you don't see a co-op instance message pop immediately, then you are now the host of a new one. So it's like, yeah, so I'll fish to not be the host, because being the host really fucking sucks. It's just like no advantages. It's just not fun. So there's no advantages to doing it. I guess you have some control, right? You're the one who can say yay or nay for an instance. So when you're queuing up, so if someone's like, hey, I want to be this character who does not synergize at all with any of the other three characters of this party, you as the host could be like, dude, like, come on, get the fuck out of the party. Like, you do not synergize well. Please get out. Let someone who knows how to play the game and knows that you do not synergize well. Shall I leave them off? Who are replacing? Are you replacing it with a water dude? I guess I'll just do this. Alright. Anyway. So, because like there are times where you're just like, oh, I want to be Dendro. It's like, dude, there's no Electro in the party. Like Dendro is really bad if there's not any Electro in the party. And so you could be, as the host, could be like, oh, well, you want to be a Dendro, but we have no Electro in the party? No, you can't. Like, well, I'm not going to queue up until you swap off Dendro. You could do something like that, right? Some people might say that's toxic. Honestly, I don't think it is. Because it's the kind of thing where it's like, dude, you're trying to do this thing co-op, like, and you're choosing a team member that doesn't mesh well with your co-op partners. It's like, so you're clearly not even playing co-op at this point. You're just like saying, no, I want to be my thing. You guys should do what I want. It's like, dude, fuck off. Like, that's like, no, don't play co-op if you do not want to cooperate. You know, like that's my take on it. And you definitely get a few people like that where you're just like, we have like, so actually that Fishbowl was a good example. We were all Hydro and Cryo to fit with Skirk. Now you could say, well, Skirk was forcing everyone to do this. It's like, well, no, because like it's only forcing it if like Skirk was Skirk, and then like I swap to Geo, someone, or I swap to like Geo, someone else swaps to like something else. You know, basically, if everyone was not Cryo and Hydro, and Skirk was the only Cryo Hydro unit in the party, then yeah, sure, it's Skirk's being a bad girl, being in a party that doesn't really suit her. Although, as a Cryo unit, if one of the other party members is Pyro, at least the melt reaction works. Like, not being in a freeze team hurts her personal damage, but she does still apply Cryo damage. So with a party with a Pyro character, sure, you can still do melts, which still helps party. The problem with Dendro is like, without an Electro, it's all personal damage. Without an Electro party member in your group, and this is assuming that you're not in a Nilo team or an Emily team, because those are the only two supplementary characters that make non-Electro Dendro reactions actually worthwhile. So with Nilo, you could do only Hydro and Dendro, and then your Hydro DPS is fine. And with Emily in your team, or if you are Emily, then sure, you could still work with a Pyro member in your party to get the Burgeon. Sure. Those two improve, well, those two specifically boost Burgeon and Hyperbloom damage. Like, and you have to have very specific party comps. You know, like you'd have to be Emily and have a Pyro character. So Emily is useless without a Pyro character. So like Emily in a Nilo Hyperbloom team is kind of shit because her personal damage will be shit. She'd only be useful as a Dendro applicator, which is not like terrible. Like she's still pretty good at that, but you still wouldn't want to use her for that. Like when she's like her whole kit revolves around doing Burgeon damage or getting boosted damage when there's burning enemies nearby. So she just chill here until I move. Huh. So it's that kind of shit, right? You just gotta like. But then you sometimes get it's like, oh, hey, we have a bunch of like we have Furina, we have Nouvelette, we have Mavica, and you're like, I want to be Kinich. It's like, why? Why are you being Kinich? Like you don't react. What the damage you do from reacting with fire and water is practically non-existent. Like all you would bring is just your personal damage and no synergetic bonuses for the team. Like you're not improving our damage, and we're not improving your damage. So you might as well just play alone at that point. You might as well just solo it, because if you don't want to cooperate or help the team, then why the fuck are you playing co-op, right? That's my idea. Like that's why that's my thought on the matter. That's why when like a co-op thing happens, I'm fine not being main DPS, right? It's like, oh, you want to be main DPS? Fine, I'll pick a support that synergizes as well. Like when the person want to be Skirk, fine, I'll be Furina, right? Oh, she does get out of it eventually. So I'll be Furina, right? I'll help. And I was thinking about it being a Escoffier, but then the other person chose Ayaka. I'm like, well, shit, we need Furina because to do the Frozens. We need the Hydro reaction. So realistically, if that Fischl had been a Hydro user, I could have been a Escoffier, and we would have been really fucking strong. But they decided to be Fischl, which is not technically the worst, because she does do superconducts, which aren't completely useless, because there are some elements of Skirk's kit that does normal attack, normal damage, physical damage. But typically she's usually in a boosted state where she does only cryo damage. And Ayaka can get cryo infused anytime she pops under the ground. So you just do a quick little R1 tap, and now you have cryo infusion for a few seconds, and you can just do R1 tap again to keep it up forever. So Ayaka realistically should never do physical damage. So having Fischl Ayaka is completely useless. Because like Superconduct doesn't do much damage, it's all really just about the resistance reduction. So anyway. Oh wait. It's not you. Let's see what you got. Anything new? It's been a long time since I looked at you. I don't know if I'll pick up 2 of these. I don't have many of them. So yeah, I mean generally I just dislike that. Oh, I see. Probably going here, right? So it's like, you know, if you're going to be a co-op team, please pick characters that cooperate with your party members. Like Fischl was a bad choice, but I do understand. Like, sure, like maybe they don't. Like, if you don't know who Skirk is and what her kit is and what she does, you might be like, oh, okay, sure, Fischl will be fine, but not realizing that Skirk only really gets a benefit in freeze teams. So if you're not Hydro or Cryo in a Skirk team, then you're essentially griefing to a degree. Which, you know, if you don't know, you don't know. Like, if you're not interested in Skirk, you didn't look up her kit. Most people just play this casually. So it's not like they're, like, looking through all characters and be like, what does this character do? What does this character do? How do I min-max this character, right? So I understand that to a degree. Like, because that's specific. That's like, oh, I didn't know this one character, so I'm not interested in that one character. Sure, that happens. What I take more offense to and get more annoyed with is when you get people who don't know their own characters, right? Like when you get those Dendro dickheads who are like, I want to be Dendro. It's like, dude, you want to be main DPS Dendro? Is there an Electro in the team? No? Then why the fuck are you doing that? Like, you should know that you do the most damage with an Electro party member in your team. So why the fuck are you joining a team without an Electro? Like, it's your character. You should know how to play your character. Like, I get not knowing another character that you may not have. But, like, the Dendro dickheads are just assholes. Because realistically, they should know how to do damage with Dendro. Because if they're going to be a Dendro main, or they want to use, Dendro a main Dendro DPS, you should know this shit. Now, they could still not, but I would say at that point, it's on them for just being stupid. Because it's very clear, like, any time there's ever... Because, like, you get a trial for the character, you see what party members you're put in with the trial, like, that gives you a very good idea of who you should be... Like, not specific. You don't even have to be specific. Use these exact characters, but it's like it should tell you the type of party comp you will want with that character. And I'm pretty sure Kanich has some Electro applicators. I think they probably put him with Aurora, would be my guess, but I forget. It's been a while. So, anyway. So I do find that kind of annoying. But then some people have been like, oh, you keep complaining about this all the time. And it's like, I mean, I did, let's see what, I did 3 runs. Realistically, the last 2 were fine. Well, yeah, the last 2 were fine. Like, the only issue with the first run was simply that those 3 people died. Which is like, how the fuck do you die to that? Like, I mean, to be fair, I have died in that phase too, right? I choose Ganyu, I'm aiming down sights, and I don't notice the AoE. Sure, right? I'm trying to do damage. Stupid me, I should focus on getting away. Sometimes I'm just in aim shot mode too long, and I'm just too close to an AoE. And sometimes one AoE bounces me into the wall, and I get fucked by the next one. So it's like, it happens. But like, these were not Ganyu. These are people who cannot do real damage. Like, you can still attack his feet and stuff, but like, don't. Like, all the AoEs happen around him, just don't be around him. Like, it's that simple. Like, Ganyu can at least attack from a distance, so it gives you a false sense of security. But, like, yeah, so it's just like, that's frustrating, but that's just the incompetence of those players. Like, they are bad players. The party comp, I think, was fine. And then for the second one, party comp was amazing. Again, Venti was not the ideal choice, but he was not a terrible one either. Like, a terrible one would have been if they were like, oh, I want to be Kanich, or any Dendro user instead. That would have been shit. It would have provided, like, practically nothing to the team. Like, Venti provided more utility with his resistance reduction than a Dendro character would have been. Unless you C6 Kanich, max level, perfect build, then yeah, maybe you can provide your own utility, but like, you can't check that, you can't prove that, so... So anyway, so they went, well enough. Like, Fischl wasn't a great choice. In fact, I would say Venti was a better choice for the second boss than Fischl was for the third boss. Because Venti actually helps boost our damage. Fischl really provides nothing. Like, she boosts Skirk's damage when doing normal attacks, or when I do, as Furina do my normal attacks, but neither of us scale really off our normal attack damage. Both of us, or Skirk at the very least, should have a Cryo Goblet, which boosts only Cryo damage, so her normal attack damage is going to be pretty shit. So having that slightly boosted because of physical resistance reduction is basically meaningless. So, not great. Venti provided more utility because at least helped boost the damage of the remaining 3 people in the party. So, yeah, Fischl maybe boosted the party's DPS by like 1%, whereas Venti might have boosted like the party's DPS by like 10%, or maybe even higher. I'm not even sure. Hell, who knows? It might have been all the way up to like 20%, because it's a 40% physical damage. Venti provides a 40% elemental resistance reduction, which should boost damage by a certain amount. So, he's definitely useful. But yeah, that first run. I mean, the first one was fine. Like, we had our party comp was fine. It's just that 3 players are complete morons. And they died. And, like, I think the Hu Tao is closest to me, so it's like, sure, right? Her health was already low, which is kind of weird because she's kind of HP scaling, so she should have higher HP. But it really is only HP scaling with the Staff of Homa, although I think she did have the Staff of Homa, but it's like, you should be somewhat HP scaling. So it's weird that your HP was that low. That one hit was able to kill you. Because you should have a relatively high max HP pool. Because Furina will drain to 50%, but I would expect her to have more. And it wasn't being constantly drained either. So it's like, hard to say. But either way, even if that was Hu Tao, what about the other two? Like, why the fuck did they die? I didn't even see them die, so I was so dumb.
医者としての経験から言えば、それこそが健康であるにもかかわらず体を蝕む病には大抵原因があり、治療法も存在するものです。しかし、体の体の外って？例えば、呪いや不術などがありますが、こうしましょう。この病室をお貸ししますから、まずはゆっくりと休んでください。
Oh, I see. He said once we know. I was gonna say, for some reason I was reading that once as since. And I'm like, since we know the root cause, we can administer our treatment. And I'm like, what? I don't remember them saying the root cause. That's why I was like reviewing. I was like, did he mention that? And he's like, no, it's not since. It's once we know. So yeah, okay, because he didn't seem to know why. And then I thought he was claiming that he knew why. I'm like, what?
私と長生は精神疲労に関する古書を知らまあでも私たちも精神医学の専門家ってわけじゃない白術と長生にも疲れてるみたいだしこいつらの言う通り
It's also kind of weird too, right? Like mental fatigue. Like, dude, we just fought the Abyss. We just fought, like, we fought the Abyss in Natlan, and then the Archon quest had us go fight the Abyss again. Like, why can't we be mentally fatigued? Hell, like we were connecting and resonating with that girl from the past. Why couldn't that have been draining, right? Now, obviously, this is a character quest, so it's trying to treat this as story agnostic. So you could do this in any order to a degree. Obviously, you have to unlock leeway, so you can't be super early. You can't be super early in the game, like only in Mondstadt, but leeway is also pretty early too. So. And I think there's probably story requirements. Obviously, I would assume you'd have to do the Fontaine story first before even being able to unlock this. Simply because we would have never met Skirk. We only meet Skirk when fighting the whale, so it'd be weird to start doing her character quest before we ever met her canonically in the story. But even still, if you want to treat like this story quest as something that could be happening anytime between that and Natlan, like, we're constantly on the go. Like, in Fontaine, we fought the fucking whale, right? Like, we did a lot of shit. Oh. I thought we were, like, so good that we actually blocked it. No, we seemed like we actually did get hit by it. I see. A familiar-looking spike. Did we see Skirk? Did Skirk bring spikes? Was that a part of the whale? So are we going to be even more exhausted? So essentially we're being attacked, and it's like siphoning portions of our soul, our energy, and that's why we're fatigued. So we're constantly being attacked in our sleep by a metaphysical entity.
もう昼だぞ。傷？寝てるおなんもないぞ。まあ落ち込むなって。夢は
So is Skirk doing this, or is she going to pop up and save us? Because it's a familiar looking spike, and it's been so long since the Fontaine thing, I can't remember if Skirk had spikes, or if this was just one of the things of the whale, or if this is just like an abyss thing, right? It could be that we're just fighting the abyss, and Skirk is also fighting the abyss. Maybe Skirk's fighting the creature that is attacking us, and that will maybe be the end of our quest. Ooh, that is so much French toast. Like, I eat like 1 or 2 slices of French toast, and then I'm like full. I'm just like, even one is kind of like, even after one, I'm still feeling kind of full. Like, especially considering how thick those are. Like, look how many there are. That's insane.
旅しでもお前が起きた時は間違いなくベッドのよしじゃあ今日はねそれか
亡くなったみたいか？
おなんか言ったか
肉体は完全であっても魂が欠けている。このまま放っておけば
Ah, so it was a portion of our soul. They did mention it when they said that. But, like, you know, it was kind of like from our perspective. So I didn't know if it was supposed to be something like I didn't know if we're actually accurate.
そうスカ前にあったのはフォンテーヌの原あとタルタリアがお前を探してたぞどうして万民堂にいるんだ
いえ、何を見た？警戒心が強いな。店主、酒を。
ああ、ちょっとはいよ。自家製で度数は控えめだ。ウさん、チコ魚。ああ。は
あ。お前の問題に関与するかしないか。私にとってはどちらでもいい。もし助けを必要とするなら早めに言え。私がこの酒を飲み終えるまでにな。この近くで軽度のアビス乱流が発生したため、お前の魂は欠けていて、傷ぐ
アビス乱流
Which is weird, right? Because isn't the whole point of our power that we can, like, absorb the abyss? So you think that'd be something intrinsic to our soul, right? So you think if we had the ability to absorb and purify the abyss, or maybe, you know, maybe it's not even purifying it, maybe just because we are immune to the abyss, we can just absorb as much as we want. It would seem weird that any sort of abyss power could even affect us. Because either A, we are immune to it, and it would just do no damage to us, or B, we purify it. Like our soul is like a purifying force, in which case an attack should just be purified on contact. Although I guess maybe it's just such a high concentration, because we usually do it in slow amounts. We're absorbing it, so maybe it's just a highly concentrated knife of abyss corrosion, or abyss power.
どうするんだこいつさっきアビスに侵食されたって確かにそうだなスカークってかなり怪しいやつだけどタルタリアの
1、2、7、10。さて、そろそろ結論。
私が見たのは
その空間の霧を張る。ああ、事情は理解した。後で桐原に来い。
おう任せろってもういなく
Why were you looking in that direction? Didn't she like walk off? I thought she walked off camera left. So why were you looking where she was?
あれこれはお酒の
酒？
いやいや忘れたのか途中から
そうだったか？そこに
Interesting. Does that have to do with...
そんなお前もかよ
ああ、そう言われるとそんな気がしてきたな。
Huh.
こっちもお勘定。
はいよ、ただいま。
どういうことだ
So, oh, actually, no. He didn't actually remember her. He said he just remembered... He just remembered... He saw the wine jar being opened. He remembers opening the wine jar. So I wonder if she just can't leave an impression. I'd be curious if maybe she's not tied to the Irminsul, but it's hard to say. Like, we know really nothing about her. If she's a regular person from Tavot, or if she's like someone from the Abyss side and is not a native to Tavot. And maybe that's why her presence is especially thin. Although, I mean, abyssal creatures still get seen and remembered, so hard to say.
お酒の代金を渡されてなかったら考えた
Yeah, I mean, it's like a cognition. She might even be doing it on purpose. It could just be like a cognition. Like there's stories about that type of stuff where it's like, oh, well, we put up a barrier that like passively keeps people away, or we put up a barrier that makes it, or we put up like a spell, a disguise spell that makes it hard for people like to discern your face. Anyway, that's not that. There we go. Save that. I'll leave myself in photo mode for a little bit. I've been walking for about an hour. I think I'm a little over an hour. I thought I might walk the entire quest, but doing my resin dailies took a little long, and then the rant also wasted time, so whoopsie doopsie. So I'm gonna take a quick shower, get myself something to eat while I stay streaming, and then I will be back in probably 10 to 15 minutes. And I will continue this. So the name of the game is to finish Skirk's companion quest today. That is my goal. Do Skirk's companion quest, and do Skirk's companion quest basically. Okay. Yeah, so I want to do that, and then I'll probably pop back into Zenless Zone Zero. I want to finish up all the exploration of the new zone and all those commissions, so I'll essentially be done with that. And then maybe tomorrow I'll work on the Zenless Zone Zero event, and then essentially at that point I will be caught up to all three games, all the time that I kind of like. I let myself get behind a bit. I let myself get behind a lot on my quests. On my dailies and stuff in game, because I was playing. Well, I started Rogue Trader, which is actually a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it, but I'm still very early game, so we'll see how it shakes out. As things get more complex. Who knows? Maybe it'll be really, really difficult, and I'll like it less. But I have been enjoying it so far. I like the Warhammer 40k vibes. I mean, not vibes. It is literally Warhammer 40k. I like the Warhammer 40k vibe, and so obviously I like this. So I'm curious to see how it goes. But yeah, I was playing that. I was doing a lot of Fork Tower runs, which just are huge time sinks. But basically, over the weekend, I beat the third boss. So now I'm basically just needing to beat the last boss. And now it's a little bit less worrisome, because basically any group, like there will always be clear parties and fourth boss prog parties, because people want the materials and all that shit. So, I mean, well, I say always, but for now, like maybe for the next month or two, there will be a decent amount of clear and fourth boss prog parties. So I should be able to get my one clear that I need for my mount, and then I can truly relax. Then it can just be like, yeah, sure, I'll run for fun and for shits and giggles. But I won't need it. It'll be like I'll be running it just to get like my full +2 casting gear, because I have two pieces that are +2. I think I'm halfway to the third, but like it'll still take a bunch of runs. I would need like 5 clear runs essentially, uh, at least. Actually, no, I think I need 4 clear runs, full clear runs, to maybe get a fourth of what I need for a +2, um, in terms of Sanguinite. So you need a lot. You need way too much, unfortunately. Um, I don't know if they're going to nerf that eventually, so if it'd be better for me to hold on to my Sanguinite until they nerf the cost of it, but who knows? I don't want to like fuck myself over and be like, oh, I'm going to wait for this potential future that might not happen and not have an easier time in the runs while I'm trying to progress and do that stuff. So anyway, and like who knows how many runs I'm going to need to do just from like, who knows how many runs against Magitar I'm going to need to do before I even get my clear. So like doing that, doing doing Magitar Prog will probably get me enough to get a third piece to +2, and I assume that I'm going to be. I'll assume at that point, by the time I get my third +2, I think I'll have done enough runs where I will have a clear. So anyway, I'm going to take a short break, shower, get ready, and get something to eat because I'm fucking hungry, and then I will be back to continue Skirk's quest.
アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。どこから来てどこへ行くのか。 アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。どこから来て、どこへ行くのか。
I'm back.
「万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。 私の力が必要か？やっ。
みんな忙しそうに何か集めてるみたいだぞ。近づいてみようぜ。
見切りました。
水圧剣。
滅。やまだ力が足りないのか。稲光、すなわち永遠なり。ふんふっふっはっしっふん。
これがあいつらの集めてたものか。そう、それだ。
強い力を持った生物は例外なく生まれた瞬間よりこの世界に影響を与え始める。たとえ死んでもその影響が完全に消えることはない。魔人こそその最たる例だ。何千年も前に地へ落ちた魔人の残骸は今なお大地の奥深くに埋もれている。それらが集まることでお前たちの言う魔人の残滓となる。何をしている？
いや、なんでもない。お前が触れたぞ。ってことは幽霊じゃないのか。
自分の命が危ないというのにそのようなさまつなことを気にするとは。存在感を消す秘術だ。見た者の記憶を瞬時に消す。お前たちと違い、私は世界とのつながりを持つつもりがない。本題に戻ってもいい？
そうだ、魔人の残滓。ここの魔人の残滓が弱まってオイラたちの経験だと魔人の残滓ってどれも悪いものだぞ。
Yeah, but the people collecting them aren't like collecting them and recycling them. Like, oh, I'll put them in the trash so they won't affect. Like, no, they're collecting them to do something even worse. And it's even worse because they're doing them with a will.
そして力とは突如として生まれるものでも理由なく消えるものでもない。その力は何者かによって、ああ、察しがいいな。お前のように奪われた被害者はあまたといる。ただ、そいつメールの砂漠に、一夜にして大量の生害獣の死体が現れた。また同時に、魔人の残滓は、相手の狙いの一つに過ぎない。この世界のあらゆる力が、多かれ少なかれ流出している。空にある星屑を含めてな。
空にある星屑を含め。
この数ヶ月の間で42の星が消えた。カーン・ルイヤでは空にある星屑は地上の強者とつながっているという説がある。そのものが命を落とした時、しかし今多くの星が消えた。何者かがずうずうしくもこの世界から吸い取っているのだ。まるで養分。今回奪われたのは魂のかけらで済んだが、さてな。ただこれだけは言える。そのものはありとあらゆる力を吸収し、今や魔人と並ぶほどの力を。互いに利があるだけだ。私も相手の正体を突き止めるのにお前たちの力を借りたい。礼はいらない。お前にとっては思いがけない災難だろうが、 ただそれを元の私と関係を築くのは必ずしもいいことではない。覚悟しておけ。私はお前を利用して情報を収集し、ついでにそのなくしたものを取り戻す。それだけの話だ。このようなこと、私たちの人生ではさじに過ぎない。私の言葉を覚えておけ。さあ、つい。
うわぁ、恐竜か。そっちがその気な。よし、冷凍スミレウリにしよう。いひひ、冷たいたい。とにかく今はお前の
That's pretty cool.
広。
私が生活している場所。つまり、ああ、ここに連れてきたのはアヤックスがお前たちに話したかは知らないが、あいつもかつてこのような場所。
アヤックスってタルタリアのことだよな。ここの1ヶ月は外の1日と同じ。つまりここにいれば。
そういうことだ。外にいればいつ襲われるかわからないからな。残る問題はあと一つ。お前の説明も私が感知したアビス乱流も、その奇妙な空間がアビスと関係していることを示している。もしかするとこの秘境と同じ類のものかもしれない。お前の魂のかけらを奪った犯人は今もそこに潜んでいる。それにはアビスの力による特殊な視野が必要だ。アビスの力の使い方を学んだことでは、アビスの力の使い方を学ぶつもりはあるか？だろうな。お前の知り得る情報ではアビスは決して友好的なものではない。
違うのか？
物の見方は人それぞれだ。洪水や嵐で例えるならそれだが、今はお前の心情を考慮し情報案を提示してやろう。私の力が込められたアビスの結晶だ。頭につけることで
無根
魂が触れたこと、夢で見たこと、アビスの力の使い方を学んだこともなく、無根道長によりお前が眠りに落ちるたび、私、
おお、わかりやすい作戦だな。
今回は状況が特殊だ。さっきも言ったが、たとえ順調に相手の居所を特定できたとしても、お前の魂のかけらを取り戻すのは容易ではない。念のためお前に修行をつけてやる。
お前がこいつを鍛えるのか？じゃあ今度からタルタリアのことを先輩って呼ばなきゃだな。
好きにしろ。お前は現時点でそこそこ。お前の実力を前提とした上で、雑談はここまでにしよう。準備ができたら来い。外界と比べて時間。
また行っちゃったぞ。修行か。最後にやった修行ってスカークのやつ。前に男性のクジラは師匠の
準備はできたか？
いつでも。
これより始める修行は剣術。まずは剣術から始めよう。長い旅の中で剣の達人と
そうだな。ガイア、ジン団長、国生、それからカズハにそいつらと腕比べし。
喜ぶのはまだ早い。剣術とは人体に例えると、流派は骨格、すなわち枠組みや土台となるものだ。そして技はその骨格に付随する血肉であり、力を表す。剣術が上達する過程は自分自身を見つめ直せ。そうすることで全ての観察と思考の積み重ねを実践に活かせるようになる。そして一振りごとの
なんかすごい技を。
お前の力が限界を超えた時、力を得る過程に近道はない。私が伝えられることは以上だ。さあ始めよう。納得するまで修行に励むといい。意識を集中させ、最速で全ての小虫を破壊してみろ。
おいら目が回りそうだぞ。大丈夫か？とやせ
ち着け。慌てるな。
Am I gonna get a 5-star weapon next for cutscenes? It's like we initially started with the dull blade for a few cutscenes for a few years. So I'm wondering, with all this training, is Skirk gonna give us like a 5-star weapon that will now be our weapon in cutscenes?
この瞬間、お前は永遠を手にする。
健康よ、世の乱れを切り尽くせ。
これまで見てきた技を考えろ。表面的なものではなく、速度、技術、力、それらをイメージした後、
ちょっとしたトリック。波の花と共に舞いを。
刹那の光は世を照らし、一様にて秋をし。
Oh, interesting. He uses that sword. Weirdly enough, it's not great for him. I mean, he got it as part of his own story thing, but it's not a good weapon for him because of the attack scaling, and he still wants elemental mastery.
"疲れても止まるな。代わりに心を空っぽにしろ。その状態のまま剣を振れ。無駄な動きを排し、剣を腕の延長とみなして自在に操るんだ。
名月や夜をどっぽす傍らに悪竜バスモンまた一挙。コカ奥義最ウルコ。
雫が羽を湿らせて一瞬で消えてしまうのに。
Yeah, surprising that Xingqiu is using the Blackcliff blade. That one actually really looks good on her. I always thought the Inazuma crafted weapon looked really good on Ayaka. I gotta like shoot a blade beam or something.
新たな剣の境地を得られたようだな。や
ったー！お前ならきっとできる。
どうだ？今の感覚は。それもそうだろう。修行中。
すっごく集中してたから声かける。
今は寝るといい。私もそろそろ休む。たった一瞬の悟りを得るために、
got something to eat. Now I can prep for this because I assume it's going to be a fight now.
スカーク、どうしてまた学校をサボったの？
あのデカッパなじいさんの授業ちっとも面白くないんだもん。あの人の授業な。
もう先生をそんな風に言っちゃダメでしょ。
まあまあ、学校の勉強はもう全て終えてるんだし、必ずしも授業に出る必要はないんじゃないか。さて、昨日はどこに？
ダイビングだよ。水の底にあんな大きな魚がいるなんて思わなかった。今日は北の草原に行くつもり。あそこには火を吹く大きな鳥がいるんだって。その鳥に乗って星まで飛ぶんだ。
じゃあ父さんもその鳥を1羽見つけておかないとだな。でないとお前を夕飯の時間に呼び戻せない。
大丈夫だよ。ご飯の時間になっ。
ちょっと何か羽織っていきなさい。あなた、あの子を甘やかしすぎよ。商船が来て以来
心配なのはわかるが、子供には好きなことをさせてやるのが一番さ。
我が上にある星空。星の先には何があるんだろう。ずっと続く高い山。私と同じように早く大人になりたい。お腹すい。
誰もここから逃がすな。
子供たちだけは。
なぜこんなことが。
来たぞ、奴らだ。逃げろ。
排除する。やれ。
大丈夫よ、大丈夫。
こっちだ。もう間に合わないわ。
火事？あちこち燃えて。
だからよそ者なんて信用するなって言ったんじゃないか。
なんでよ。私たちが何したっていうの。美味しい料理と酒を振る舞い、美しい景色を案内して。私たち
逃げろ。
報告。第3エリアの総統と第2。
やれ。上の命令通り一人も行かず。はっ、ご安心を。すでにここの現実。よし。あの一番反抗的だ男の足を打ち、女も抵抗中に腕を折りました。二人とも戦う力を失い、悪あがきさせないためにも他エリアを処理した後に兵を。未開の野蛮人でもこちらの兵をあと数分生かしてやれ。その後は。
お父さん、お母さん。
スカーク、無事だ。
ああ、嬉しいよ。また会えて。
何があったの？
ここだ。他の部隊にも包囲するよう。
スカーク、走りなさい。私たちは死ぬことなんて恐れない。で、とても賢くて何にでも興味津々。
Hello there, how's it going?
スカーク、あなたはきっと勇敢で
もし父さんたちに会いたくなったら覚えておきなさい。命は輝く
Going
べき
well.
ものだ。
It's kind of a depressing part of Skirk's quest, though.
暗
Looks
闇
like
に
your
は
past
潰
is
さ
kind
な
of
きゃい
shit.
けないよ。ドアを壊せ。こんな状況で。お前もだ。歌うのをやめろ。やめろと言っている。
目が覚めたか？
You mean Paimon, or I assume you mean Paimon? Skirk is more hot than cute.
お前が休んでいる間に手がかりを集めておいた。今度は元素力に関するものだ。
なあ、深淵の中って不思議だよな。昼も夜もなくて時間の感覚が狂ってくるし、でも不思議なことにお腹は。
What's Paimon eating?
私の考えでは、力を求める過程は3つの段階。まずは武器の理解を深める段階。次にテイワットにおいて自然エネルギーは元素力を指す。だが私が扱い慣れているのは、私の師であるスルトロッチはこの領域の専門家だ。カーン・ルイヤ人が彼を五大罪人の一人としたのは、彼が万物を
I play a ton of games, mostly RPGs.
盗んだからになる。
So I play this, Endless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail. I play Final Fantasy 14. Been trying to clear Fork Tower. And then I've also been playing Rogue Trader recently. I see. So she must have gotten. So she's basically 500 years old, and then I guess after her village was burnt down, she ran away, eventually getting to Conria, where she met Sertologi at least 500 years ago. So it might have been there when the shit happened. Or maybe, I mean, I don't know if she was directly taught by him. Like, it's possible she was directly taught by him, or maybe she just, like, found his research later and extrapolated from that, but it feels like she
テイワット大
got
陸
a
の原子
personal
力
thing.
は本質的に高解力から派生したものであり、高解力と巨解鋭いな。ただ、私は業に従っているだけだ。アビスとこの世界の意志は相入れない。不要なトラブルを避けるため、私はアビスの力で氷元素を模して、これはカーン・ルイヤの遺跡で学んだ蛇の七変という技術でな。もし今後、お前がアビスの力、ああ、その話は。
Oh yeah, yeah. It wasn't that we're immune to it. We nullify it. So that was all the weird thing is that if we can purify the abyss, how are we being attacked by an abyss weapon or an abyss creature? I guess this the only possible thing is that it just is too strong. Like it's hitting us too hard with a powerful abyss attack that we aren't able to purify it all in time before taking damage.
だが、それは本当に浄化だろうか?
Oh, maybe it's not purified. So, yeah, so I assume we're like, I bet we're purifying it and we're incorporating it into our own power. Because they made it seem like, I think it's our brother who made the Heavenly Ways extracted his, I think we have abyss powers, and I think the Heavenly Ways extracted all portions of it from our brother and made the elemental gnosis. So I assume that we have the same power.
あまり考えたところで仕方ない。成長とは絶えず困難に立ち向かい、幾度もの挫折から立ち上がる。
And our abyss power is essentially just able to mimic elemental energy. That's why we can attune to all things and use all elements because of that. And so so that's what I'm guessing, but they haven't explicitly said. Because they did mention. Oh yeah, the story is pretty involved. The game's been around for almost 5 years now. So it started, like the opening cutscene is us, you and your brother zipping, or you, the two siblings, brother and sister, flying through the air before we get accosted by like a godlike entity who traps your sibling, and you get to pick, do you want to be man or woman? And they trap the other gendered sibling in these like cube things and blast you away. White flash, now you wake up in Mondstadt, not knowing what happened or how much time has passed. You meet Paimon, who's essentially just there to kind of guide you and be the sounding board who asks the stupid questions so that the characters in the world can like do their exposition dumps. And so the basic premise was that you were trying to look for your sibling, and in the process of that, we came across a lot of undercurrent plots where it's like, oh, there's the Abyss is fighting us, there's the Abyss Order. It seems our brother is the head of this Abyss Order. It seems like, 500 years ago, there was this civilization called Conria who developed this amazing technology, but then the gods essentially just smacked them down and cursed them. Not exactly. I mean, we're always looking for them, but like quite literally in this patch we meet them. So there have been a few instances where we have met them. But our sibling is still... Basically, what we've learned is that, like, 500 years prior, our sibling woke up, like, ahead of us, like, somehow escaped, woke up, and they actually lived through Conria, the Conrian time 500 years ago. They lived through the apocalypse that happened when the gods smacked them down. And so it seems like they have their own goals, and that's why they're the head of the Abyss Order. They're, like, trying to accomplish something. And basically in this patch, they've kind of solidified what they're trying to do, is that they're trying to recreate Conria. They're trying to bring it back to a degree. And so that's why they're not like... So they're aware of us, and we've met them a few times, but they're still doing their own thing. So they're just like saying, hey, I'm doing my own thing. So we're trying to still find them because they just keep running away, and and all that. But like we could, in theory, meet if our sibling decides, hey, I'm just going to go meet my sibling. It could happen instantly. So it's not like we don't know where they. Well, we don't know where they specifically where they are, but it's like we know they exist. We know they're doing their own thing. But then this world has 7 elements, and so each elemental area we go to kind of has their own little subplot. So the wind area was the first one we start in, and so it has its own little subplot. And then so same with Leeway, the earth area, then there's an electricity area. Then we go to the plant area, then the water area. We're currently in the fire areas patch, the patch cycle. And then we're going to go to Nod Karai, which is kind of like a neutral, non-elemental area. And then presumably after that, we're doing the 7th and final cryo area. And so they each have their own little like subplot. So like in Mondstadt, we're fighting Dvalin, a dragon who'd been corrupted by the Abyss. In Leeway, the Harbingers, who are the Snezhnayan agents, which is the country of the ice planet, or the ice country, has sent spies and agents out trying to collect gnosis, which is like an amplifier for archons, essentially the god of their elements' powers. And so they've been stealing or bartering for these gnosis. And so like they stole it from the wind god in Mondstadt. They bartered for it against the earth god. They coerced it out of someone in the electricity area. It was traded as part of a deal in the plant area. Same kind of for water as well. And for fire, I don't think we've really talked about the fire gnosis. So in theory, that's still up for grabs. But they haven't explicitly mentioned it. But basically, each area has its own little subplot. So it's like in the Earth area, it was the Snezhnayan agents had tried to resurrect one of the old gods and caused a calamity, and so it was the people of the Earth nation who had to fight against them and win, essentially. Then we go to the electricity country. We go to the electricity country in Azuma, and we have to fight the Electro God. Is kind of very domineering and is trying to take away people's visions, which are the tools which people can use elemental powers. So it's the tool that allows them to cast magic and stuff. So it's like saying, hey, no more of that. Give them back. But it's not simply just a tool that allows us to cast magic. It seems to tie in with our like desires and stuff. So like removing the tool also kind of like hollows you out a little bit. But either way, they were trying to pursue eternity and went this way. So we fought against the electric god in the plant area. It was really cool. So yeah, there's so all these countries have their own like subplot where it's like, okay, here's what's happening within this country. But there's also this like overarching plot of like, okay, here's what the Snezhnayan agents are doing. Here's what the Abyss is doing. Here's what these other people are doing. And so like there's a bunch of plots like that going on at the same time. So it's pretty cool. And this is not even the main story. This is a character quest. So this character just released this patch. In fact, like this week, I think, or like about a week ago, or literally a week ago, she just released. And so with each limited 5-star character, and with each limited 5-star character, they also have a character quest, which is a little story that relates to that character. So it does a little more, you get a little more backstory about the character. And so for some characters, it's just kind of like, that's all it is. It's just a backstory specifically about the character. This one, because of what she is and what she's done, we're learning a little bit more about the lore of the world, simply because of like her upbringing. Other characters are not like, don't tie too closely to the subplots, but yeah, she is. I mean, that's how they make the money. So yeah, I definitely recommend the game. It's pretty fun. Killed it. Yeah, it's, I mean, like all gacha games, this is also free to play, so it's like... Oh wait, this is already... There we go. Okay, let's get the fire guy over here. Oh, I don't need to actually... Oh, I just need to kill them. Oh, never mind. I thought I had to light the... I thought I had to light the torches. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, pretty much. I just need to kill them. Whoops.
よく観察することだ。戦場では使えるものを全て駆使し、勝利の天秤をこちらに傾かせることが何より重要になる。
But yeah, I mean, so like most gacha games, it is it is free to play, so that's cool.
水の力を使ってトゲを破壊しろ。急げ。それらがお前を突き刺す前に夢の中の自分を超えろ。同じような傷を二度と負うな。
I was on mute. I didn't realize how much what I said I was missed. But yeah, like it's a shame that in this game, like the main character's abilities aren't really super good. Um, like the Yeah, I was on mute for a second, but the main characters aren't like super good. Like normally in gotcha games, like obviously the limited characters are going to be better, and then like in Wuthering Waves, like your actual main character is still outclassed by like the limited 5 stars, but like the the playstyle of them is still pretty good. They have good utility. They feel fun to play. They feel powerful. Um, Whereas in this, it's like they aren't. She isn't really like super good. Like Animo and Geo are kind of shit. Electro's kind of meh. Hydro is absolutely terrible. Is like the worst power of all of them. Um, the newest Fire one is useful. It's not horrible, but it's also not really that good either. Her Dendro powers were like actually really good. Like they're actually very useful and actually could be used. But like it's just like she's easily outclassed by like every other character. But the game is like still relatively free to play. Like you get Primo Gems, which is the pulling currency from like doing exploration, opening chests. So it's like cool. It encourages you to explore, and it's fun to explore. And the combat isn't like super involved and like sweaty. Although you can iframe a dodge, you can do stuff like that. But it's not really a game revolving around dodging. Like, sure, if you can dodge, it's better. But like, they have a bunch of healers, they have shielders, so it's like, yeah, it's you can put a playstyle in and just get a shielder if you're bad at dodging, or get a good healer and stuff like that. So there's ways around it. Whereas like Wuthering Waves is just all revolving around dodging. Like they were making the assumption that you wouldn't get hit, so the healers weren't really like really good at them, and there weren't that many because the idea is that like, okay, well, you're gonna get hit while you try to do your attack. So, but you should only be getting hit by like 1 or 2 attacks while you're just animation locked in an attack. So we provide you with enough healing to get over that, which is kind of shit because it means you have to like it means against a new character, new enemies that you're gonna miss your dodges a lot, and so you're gonna get hit a lot and die a lot, which is not fun. So this game is more enjoyable in that sense. But yeah, I mean, and it's free to play, so I mean, so you can play it whenever you want and take it at your own pace. But I've enjoyed it. I've been playing it since it came out, like almost 5 years ago.
お前は自分が特別だと認識す神の目に依存せず元素力を扱う。つまりお前は神に認めてもらう必要。故にお前は堂々と自分の道を歩めばいい。よくやった。どうやら元素力に関しても新た無我の境地に至るまで修行に没頭していたか。
I'm curious. Is this like wait? Actually, no. This is a character quest, so it's not even required for the main story. But like, I would really hope that doing this changes how our elemental abilities work. Like, I hope if you do this quest, they actually change and make your abilities stronger. Because there really is no point ever using her as a main character because of just how easily outclassed she is by every other character. Like even some 4 stars are better than her because of like they can provide like she doesn't provide utility. Like she doesn't provide utility and she doesn't provide strength. So she's just kind of useless in every regard.
今日のところは休め。元素力の真髄を知るには生きとし生けるものと触れ合う必要がある。それも旅をする意味の一つだ。
Looks like a little Sele. So obviously we're looking at Skirk's like I'm curious, like, is Skirk human? Like, are these just like representation? Actually, no, I guess she has to be human because like she was at Conria. I was thinking that maybe she wasn't even human, but if she was at Conria, then she must have been a human from 500 years ago. And I guess her hands and feet are just like, I don't know, encroached upon by the abyss. So I assume this is going to be her journey from our village to Conria. I don't know, I guess you already met him.
象形、像、守る意志。家族が消える恐怖。文明が崩れ去る恐怖。
Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
死の恐怖。恐怖こそが進化の源だ。それは人類が自然。お前はすでにその感覚を味わっている。
Did he perform experiments on her?
二度も言わせるな。家を恋しいと思うたび剣を振れ。
でも師匠、腕が
ちぎれる気配などないがちぎれようとも振れ。骨が折れる。折れたら俺が戻して。
Actually, that's not necessarily true. I mean, well, it depends. Obviously, it's like if a bone truly shatters, even us would be still kind of fucked. I mean, at that point, we would just create bone facsimiles essentially. But like again, you don't want to really do this as a child because any bone like you create for them, and because like replacing it with like metal or some other material, it's like you'd have to replace them bigger and bigger as they grow. But there is healing in this game, so maybe there's a way to heal.
それはお前がアビスに馴染んできた。血肉が崩れ、経絡は引き裂かれる。お前の才能は想像以上のものだな。しかし今のお前はまだ強者と呼ぶには程遠い。無駄な感情を封じ、弱き自分を殺す。起きろ、スカーク。顔の血を拭え。壊死した肉を切り取り、損壊した部分を直せ。
おはよう。よく眠れたか？準備 備ができたら最後の修行を今すぐ始めるか？
これまでの修行でお前の剣の腕は飛躍し、元素力、私が教えたことはほんの一部に。次は状況判断、あるいは理性の修行だ。実戦では常に予想外の事態が起こりうる。まずは私の攻撃を防いでみろ。準備はいいか？悪くない。好き。まるでお前の兄のようだな。
ずるいぞ。
相手が卑劣な手を使った時、それを非難することはできる。だが戦闘の最中、興奮、不安、怒りなどの感情の揺らぎは避けられない。面白い言い方だ。だがお前は私とは始めよう。理性で感情をコントロールし、冷静さを失うことなく、これが最後の修行だ。気を引き締めて挑む。次は私の妨害を加えてもう一度やる。動揺しないようにな。よくやったな。予想を上回る結果だ。分かってきたよ。感情を制御するコツは、まず思考をコントロール。
その心には迷いがあまりにも多すぎる。無駄な感情を封じ、弱き自分を殺し、その体の真の主となれ。
Well, it's also in the middle of battle. In the middle of battle,
雑念がだがそれも仕方ないだろう。人間は長時間集中するのが苦手だからな。
yeah, like it's fine though.
限界に達するものだ。
Like honestly, his like constant like pushing, it's like you still need to rest. Like muscles don't form until you let them heal. Same kind of thing with human mind. You gotta like rest. It's like, oh, 1 minute spent worrying about like missing your village is 1 minute not spent training. It's like, yeah, but you still need to rest.
これ以上の修行は無意味だ。一旦休むとしよう。それに修行に己の限界を超えられれば、修行はそれです。戦士は昼夜を問わず一瞬の迷いと一度の
Ooh, a piece of candy.
まさかあの恐ろしい巨人を倒すなんて。
でもそのせいで重傷を。
ええ、でもまだ怪我も治らないうちから。師匠もかつて腕と足を1本ずつ失ったそうですが、乗り越え。
ああ、
まだだ、まだ足りない。お前は
スカーク、勇敢でどんな困難。
ねえ覚えてる？あの炎で亡くなった大勢の命。
剣から目をそらすな。お前に休む資格などない。
知りたいことがたくさんあるんだ。船に乗って宇宙を探検して星たちにいろいろ。
これが終わったらお前は過去の自分に別れを走りなさいスカーク。死が訪れる。
どうしようかしら。まず天外の人って名乗るのもおかしいし。そうだ、地底から来たって。あなたもカーン・ルイヤのことわざを知ってるでしょ。我々が宇宙に行こうと
親衛この星に来た以上、ここのルールは守るつもり。
そう言ってもらえてよかった。それなら私も手間が省ける。
Wait, if she's a visitor to this planet, but like if she,
アドバイスをあげるね。
or I guess she could have been from the, she could have originally been from the Abyss, and she just met Sertologi because he was one of the people who is extracting powers from the Abyss. So he might have gone into the Abyss and met her there. No, but like they have a disciple, so I assume that she was a human on Tevat, but then she's not really a visitor to this planet then.
ただ力を磨き続けるんじゃなくて、彼女の存在を無視し続けたら、いつか
目が覚めたか？お腹すいただろ？じゃじゃーん！お前のためにステーキを用意したぞ。ひひ、そう言うと思ったぜ。スカークともう何日も経ってるからな。料理の腕。
雑談は食後にしろ。
お腹いっぱいだぜ。今度はオイラが寝る番だ。出発。
いい知らせが2つ。1つ、修行は以上だ。お前は2つ、裏で糸を引いている奴の具体的な位置をつかんだ。アヤックスは私との修行中に聞きたいことが山ほどあると言っていた。そこで私たちがまた会えるとは限らない。故にもし私、
あなたは本当にテイワ。
最初から予想外の質問だな。
ごめんなさい。無根道長を。
あの秘術がもたらす弊害なら知っていた。故に心を閉ざ、たとえ無根道長してもお前。まあいい。どこかにほころびがあったのだろう。ここ最近と見てしまったのなら仕方ない。だが私はテイワットの人間ではなく別の星から来た。お前と同じように星をまたいで旅をしていたと理解してもらって構わない。
I see. Okay, so I guess I don't see how she could have journeyed the stars, unless the Conrians. Maybe the Conrians aren't from Tevat either. Maybe they also journeyed the stars with the power of the abyss and landed on Tevat, or maybe. I guess that could have been it. They could have been like zipping through. Actually, no, because that girl was on Tevat and was like didn't think of anything weird. Because like if they were only like on a spaceship and then the heavenly principles like bitch slapped them down, and like that was the calamity, then she would be used to a spaceship and not the Earth. So it's weird that how did if she traveled the stars, that's one thing, but I could see you doing that. But, like, you obviously met Sertologi as a child. So were you able to travel through space as a child first? Or maybe she got on a spaceship and left, and, like Superman, landed on Tevat, trained by Sertologi, and then went traveling when she, like, learned shit.
それについては否定する。この世界の運命は数百年前、私の師であるスルトロッチが世界の境界を開いてくれたおかげで、しかしここは私の居場所ではない。いつかは広大な宇宙に戻るつもりだ。
That's so weird then. How did Sertologi was one of the centers of Conria? So how is he able to open a portal and send you to Tavon. I guess unless you were always wandering the abyss, and he found you there, trained you as best he could, and then brought you to Tavon, maybe, or maybe found you, brought you to Tavon, then trained you.
強くなるためだ。ある事情から一刻も早く師匠に追いつく必要があってな。それゆえに師匠が歩んだ道をたどりながら彼に勝つ方法を探る。
Did we meet him? Was he one?
そんな簡単に言わないでくれ。あの件以来、俺が探し続けてもう何年も経つのに。
聞きたいことは思いついた。
タルタリアがあなたのことをずっと探してるけど。
アヤックスか。あいつはお前とは違う。お前は私と知り合う前から、ゆえに私がお前に施した指導は些細なものに過ぎない。だが子は憧れを抱く人のことを無意識に真似。あいつに十分な力が備わったら会いに行こう。
I mean, I don't get like why she's like, but how does she? She's like, let's see, it has nothing to do. But what does she actually feel about? Like, it's a dude she met for 3 months. That's it. She trained a child for 3 months and then left him. Right? Like, sure, I guess she did help him against the whale, but I think she was also going after the whale. So it's like it's not a huge relationship. Sure, he's her disciple, but like it was 3 months and that was it. The 3 months of training and that's all. Like it's. Why do you think there's gonna have to be some huge tie between the two of them?
お前たちと違い、私は世界とのつながりを持つつもり。仲間を起こしてこい。そうだ。や
っと出発するのか？これから
相手の居場所の近くに裂け目を開く。ついてこい。
管理します。じゃあ行くよ。
手加減なしだぜ。
こ 近くだよな。
ここを通ればお前の夢に出てきた空間へ行ける。同じ深淵の秘境でもこの先は。
安心しろ。ちゃんとお前のヒヒお前も無理するなよ。
行くぞ。限界に沈め。はっはっとふっやっはっはっやっ。
トゲだ。気をつけろ。刺されるなよ。おいらはお前の後ろに隠れとくぞ。任せたからな。はっとはっふんはっしやっはっとやっとはっはっ。
ここで何をしている。
何者だ。我らの陣地を中和するつもりか。いや、貴様をもこの奇妙な力に引き寄せられたのだな。
どうやら人の出入りがなくなっていた間に虫が湧いたか。駆除してやろう。
行き止まりだ。ここが敵の隠れ家なのか。霧が濃すぎて何も見えないぞ。
襲撃に遭い魂のかけらを奪われたのはここだな。
Yeah, I work. I have a job. This is something I do. Basically, I stream games that I would otherwise already be playing. So I was playing Genshin before I streamed. I play all these other games before I streamed. I just decided to stream while I do it.
かけらのありかを探知できるか。
Just so I have a record, so I can be like, cool. Like if I ever want to like go back and like think about what happened during Skirk's quest, I can be like, cool. I'll go back to my VODs, look for my Skirk VOD, and then be like, oh, okay, that's what happened in the quest. There are these things, or if I ever come back later, think, wait, didn't Skirk say this at some point? I can go back and check. And then, of course, if people enjoy watching a playthrough of a game, then more power to them.
相手も策を講じているようだ。
おい見ろ。あのトゲがまた出てきたぞ。
お前の魂はいわば人質だ。反撃は最低限にとどめ、まずは相手の動きを観察しろ。魂のかけらを奪った以上、相手はそれを使って何か企んでいるはずだ。攻撃からその
Oh, thank you. Oh darn. Okay, so I can't just walk around them. I actually do need to dodge a little.
ほどから狙いは私のようだ。私に届くとでも？いや、まさか。
Oh, I thought she did. I thought she might have done that on purpose, like gotten lured in on purpose. And she's like gonna use the connection to it to then like pull it out. But I guess not. Oh, it's how she got her soul back. I see. So it was on purpose, probably.
もう奪われるな。
旅人スカーク、一体どうなってるんだ？
桐原でなぜ自分が狙われたのか答えが分かった。相手はお前の強さだけでなく、浄化の本質はさておき、それを利用することでこれまでになせなかったことを
Oh yeah, I assumed as much. Basically, anyone who is an artist who comes into streams advertising, trying to promote their own work, pretty much asks the exact same questions you did earlier. You were a little more involved, which is nice, but pretty much like they ask the same questions every single time, every single one of them. So just asking those questions, it's like, okay, you're probably here to sell your art. Like, do you play any other games besides this one? Literally every single artist who's ever come in and tried to promote their services has asked that exact same question.
いや、おそらく私がここに来ることは知らなかったはずだ。お前の魂のかけらを奪ったのは、いわゆる運命というものがこの世にあるのなら、だが、私たちにとっても好都合だった。お前の力が使われるタイミング。
Did she actually lose her power? Or did he absorb? Oh, is that her teacher? Is that how her teacher has survived? By essentially going out and leeching everyone's powers? Is that the manifestation of Sertology, her master? And
その権能はお前が自分の力で得たもので、それにもし鈍性のクジラを倒せるほどの実力があるのなら、魔人のとなると可能性は一つ。
極悪鬼スルトロッチ。
Oh, okay, so it's not Sertology himself, but one of his disciples, I guess.
頭まで力に侵食され、対話能力が低下しているよ。
待て。
おい、あれがまた来たぞ。
I won't because I don't need it at all. Like, I have literally no need for any sort of art. Like, I'm not looking to improve my channel. I'm not looking to change or do anything. It's just, it's really easy to stream, so I do it because I can stream from my PS5. I have literally no use for it. Like, there's just nothing I need or want. So, I mean, it would be meaningless.
力に溺れし者はその反動に飲み込まれるまで己を顧みない。落ち着け。お前の理性で最善を。勝敗を決めるのはこの瞬間とは限らない。お前の魂のかけらを取り戻せたのだから、今回の目的は果たせた。引くぞ。今回はお前がスカーク、怪我は大丈夫か？この程度であればすぐに治る。私の心配をするよりも自分の安全を考えて。
Oh, thank you. Sorry I can't be any use to you, but good luck with your sales. Darn, I thought I could iframe it.
まさか同性のクジラが関わってるなんて。お前はとっくに気づいてたのか？
予想はしていた。故に調査を始めたのだ。だが
ここまで来ればひとまず安心だよな。
奴の気配は感じられない。どうやらまだ深淵の秘境にいるようだ。私の力は弱者がたやすく制御できるものではない。体に馴染むまでまともに動けはしないだろう。そう驚くことでもない。いや、あのクジラが星を丸ごと飲み込もうと大口を開ける様。鈍性のクジラは鈍勢の権能を持っている。
そういえばオイラたちがあいつと戦った時、
古竜の生き残りはその力の本質を見抜き、それにあの時の鈍性のクジラは腹を空かせていなかったため、力を使い果たした瞬間、クジラは本性を見せ、星のすべてを喰らい。ただこの星にその権能を扱える者がまだいるとはな。遥か昔に鈍性のクジラを見、だから私は今回の目的は果たせたと言ったのだ。ここからは私個人の問題になる。お前の
何言ってんだよ。お前、
挫折や力の喪失といったことは初めてではない。
そうだとしても、もしお前の怪我が治る前に襲われたら、しかも力を失ってるんだろ。前みたいにシュッって深淵の扉を開けられないってことじゃんか。オイラたちとしばらく行動したって別に悪いことないはずだぞ。
お前たちの考えはよく理解した。
それは
普段モラを入れているものだ。この世界でしばらく世話になる。次の行動が決まり次第出発するとし。
スカークと一緒に少し休もうぜ。でもどこで休むか。
奴は師匠の情報を持っているはず。軽傷だ。力の回復には時間がかかるが、この程度であれば慣れている。これか？テイワットはアビスのエネルギーが希薄なのでな。アビスエネルギーが多量に含まれていて、私の動きを助けてくれる。ああ。
人が多い場所は苦手そうだし。そうだ、白術が病室を貸してくれてたよな。スカークをそこで休ませよう。はあ、
じゃあ行くよ。
なあ、スカークからもらったポーチだけど、モラがかなり入ってるぞ。バイトでもしてるのか？いや、万民堂での出来事を見る限り、あいつがバイトしたら店長、今月。ああ、そうだったな。いひひ、あいつに会っても一瞬で忘れちゃうからな。
But you realize she does this intentionally. She can easily not do
地下
that.
にあった持ち主のいない財宝や魔物の討伐で得たものだ。うわー、聞こえてた。あれほどの声量で話していれば山の向こうにいても。なんだ、冷凍スミレウリのことか？
それを言ったのはオイラじゃないぞ。オイラとそっくりなやつがいつも変なあだ名をつけてるんだ。ごめんってば。あの時はお前がツンケンしてたからつい。でも今はいいやつだって分かってるぞ。お前のおかげで旅人も命が助かったんだしな。友達になってくれるか？
ここにはベッドが一つしかないようだな。
じゃあ
私は疲れを感じない。故に休息も必要ない。
でもお前の体はっておい、もういちゃん。ったくあいつ。まあいいや、疲れたら戻ってくるだろう。オイラたちはふかふかのベッドで寝よ。
黙れ。
ねえ、覚えてる？あの炎で亡くなった大勢の命をあの中で生き残っ。
剣から目をそらすな。お前に休む資格などない。
走りなさい、スカーク。
早寝早起きでバッチリ健康。このベッドのおかげでぐっすり眠れたぞ。スカーク、一晩中そこ。
6、7割程度は。
も
いや、このペースは私の以前であればあと2割は回復していたはずだ。同じ方法、同じ感覚。おそらく問題はこれから2日間ここで瞑想。感謝する。
あれ、スカー君のやつまだ瞑想してるのか？でも手伝おうにも何し、すぐに戻るから。
Oh, is that like just a manifestation of her like childhood dreams or something, or like her childhood nature? And I think that's who was it that said? Oh yeah, it was Alice. Alice said. So is that the voice of her inner child? And maybe this is her hometown.
そう、ここはスカークの心の世界。無根の狭間とも呼ばれる場所だよ。
Oh, is that one of the witches?
実は、あなたはここに来たことがあるの。その時はもうこの間の一件で、あの子の力が弱まったから、いわゆる。
Oh, okay. So it probably is her. It probably is her inner child then, because her master was like, yes, crush that part, suppress and crush all parts of you that can't make you stronger. And so I imagine that this is that part.
あの子のところに案内する前に、ちょっと聞いてもいいかな。
Oh no, I guess we're. Oh, I see. So I'm not even sure what that is then, or maybe it's something Alice put inside her to protect her inner child.
その力は、その人の日々の積み重ねや、その人が経験したすべてのことから生まれる。だから、本でも見ての通り、川の流れは水面に嫌な過去の影が映るたび、あの子は理性の剣で川と岩を切る。そして挫折。
無駄な感情を封じ、弱き自分を殺し。
挫折や力の喪失といったことは初めて。
せっかく現状を理解できたのに、じゃあ川の上流に連れて行ってあげる。
Oh, I see. That's Mondstadt where we washed up, and this is the image that we drew in the sand.
私はね、同じ木から落ちた葉っぱじゃなくても、空から降る流れ星やさすらう旅人と同じように。あの子はあなたの存在に気づいたけど、少しだけ迷った後、どうしてかなんとなく分かったみたいだね。この世界で彼女は密航者だから、ここの因果に巻き込まれたくないんだろう。とりあえずこのまま川をたど。
お前は力を扱う資格を得た。もう教えることはない。だが、ただ模倣するだけでは
私一人で旅をしろ。
そうだ。新たな友と出会い、何かあればアビスを通じて伝えろ。だが、俺はいつかお前が積み重ねてきたものを灰にする。お前の記憶の奥深くにある消えない災いと同じように。
なぜ？
言ったはずだ。お前は喪失を知っている。だが危険を避け利を取ろうとするのは全ての生物が持つ本能。故に 今お前の消えない恐怖を
スカークの師匠、極悪鬼スルトロッチのかつての姿だよ。もちろん超越した存在である彼は獣にも人間にもなりうる。言葉では説明できない魔物にもね。あの姿はアビスを鎧にしたもので、
I thought he was
スルトロ
Conriman.
ッチが正解
Or
を
did
手に
he
するため
visit
によく
Con?
使って
Was
いる。
he just what? Did he visit Conria, take the form of a human, and then like teach them how to harness abyssal power, which then fucked over Conria?
ある事情から一刻も早く師匠に追いつく必要ゆえに、師匠が歩んだ道をたどりながら彼に、
ここだけの話、実際に会って初めて全てを圧倒する。そろそろ行こうか。ここまで一気に歩いたね。
折れた腕は直しておいた。今回は泣かなかったな。よくやった。弱者は涙で
一つ聞いてずっと考えているんです。
お前を助けたのは俺の目的を果たすためだ。俺は長らく死闘を味わっていない。傑物たちでさえも。ゆえに俺は全てを。でも
私は師匠に剣を。
お前がどう。弱者の叫びは広大な星の。
わかりました。その日から血と涙のにじむ修行が続き、そして歳月は流れ、あの子の心には今も喜怒哀楽が残っているけど、そのもうすぐちょっと名残惜しい気もするけど、行こう。ここは全ての思い出の中でも最も綺麗な場面だね。何の不自由もない無邪気な時代だった。 ここがスカークの故郷で子供の頃に暮らしていた海底に眠る財宝、遥か彼方の星空の秘密、それに商船に乗ってきた変わった格好の大人。ある日、一隻の宇宙船がここに着陸したの。スカークのお父さん、お母さん、おじさん。これから起こることなんて一人も予想していなかったから。スカークはその日、いつものように授業をサボっていたから、すぐに軍隊に気づかれることはなかった。
Oh, interesting. She has like something on her back. She has like a little vestigial wing or something.
その惨劇を目にした。
Like she is an alien. Although what I find weird though is that like I thought they were like they were people from another planet, but then why would they eradicate all life on this planet? Because like it seemed like they were afraid. They were like, yes. I mean, they were like, oh, savages, but like they'll never raise their hand. But, like they hadn't done anything, so it's weird that you just proactively destroy them. I don't know, unless like they had some sort of like the only thing would be like if they had some sort of ability where like, oh shit, like they're heavily attuned to the abyss, so they could cause an abyss reaction or something. Yeah, I'd see if they're alive, because like it was just like their existence, and obviously they treat them as like savages, and like that's just how it goes, right? Like, but like usually we don't just kill them for no reason. Like, sure, we use them being savages as, you know, justification of why it's okay, but usually there's like a reason we need that justification in the first place.
多くの人が彼女に助けを求めたよ。顔なじみの人、親しい人。お父さんのゴーゴーと燃える火の中で、人の命はまるで極悪鬼が偶然ここを通っていなかったら、あの子もきっと火に飲まれて命を落としていたと思う。彼女とその一族が商船が星を調査した時、この星はかつて極端な環境下にあったことが判明したの。さらに調査を進めると、ここの人たちは彼らはそれを潜在的な脅威とみなし、自分たちがやられる前に排除することにした。
And that's so weird, right? Where they're just like, oh, well, like, you could adapt to any energy source. That makes you a danger. How? How does that make you a danger? Like, how does adapting to any sort of energy source make you dangerous? Like, adaptability doesn't do shit. Like, I guess the idea is that, like, oh, well, if you just keep adapting, you'll eventually become, like, immortal or something. But it's like, it's not, that's not exactly the thing, right? Like, adapting to the cold, it's like, yeah, being able to survive, you know, extreme cold, extreme heat. It's like, sure, that makes you very survivable, but, like, there's no offensive power in that. Now, obviously, Skirk's using that power for the abyss. She's adapting to the abyss, and that's why that's where she gets her power, sure. But, like, it's just so weird. But, like, I would understand if it was like, oh, they show some signs of, like, I don't know, like, it's just, that is such an innocuous power. Unless, like, there's a known thing where it's like, oh, actually, we experienced, like, in fact, one person from your planet, like, left ages ago, and they became this, you know, they attuned with this power and became this, a tyrannical dictator who fucked over the galaxy, and we just finally learned of where his hometown was and found out everyone on the planet has the same ability, so we killed him. Yeah, okay, I get that. Obviously it sucks, you know, it's bullshit, but I would at least be understandable. Like, because that ability in and of itself, it's like, I wouldn't instantly think, oh my god, these are weapons of mass destruction, we must kill them. It's too much of a threat for them to be able to adapt to heat and cold.
とみなされた人たちは、自分たちがそんな体質であること、善悪を力でしか裁けないのなら、信じられるのは自分の手に握られた剣だけ。過去に味わった痛みをもう一度繰り返したい人なんていないでしょ。彼女があそこであなたを会いに行って。これは私の運命であり、この長い歳月における私の一番の願いでもあるから。
Or maybe we're actually going to meet adult Skirk, and this creature is her inner child. I think we might be going to meet the inner child, but still could be the inner child, and what we're meeting is just the Skirk that's in meditation. Yeah, it seems like it. Okay.
Oh. 私をここで待たせたのは彼女を連れてくるためだったのか。
あなたと、私と話したかったの。私たちの喧嘩と和解を見届けてくれる人が必要だったから。そう、私は理性によって抑圧された感情、あなたに否定された衝動、あなたに捨てられた過去は今では私の一部になった。つまり私は最初のあなたでもある。あなたが
違うな。私はお前を見た。お前の存在は私の力を削ぐ。お前はこの体が弱ったと優しさと美しさを信じたせいで私たちの故郷が滅んだことを忘れるな。広大な宇宙の中では個人の感情などさまつなものだ。
Actually, she says that, but that's not true at all. She's like, a penchant for goodness over reason? Really? Like, how? Like, you might think, because, like, realistically think about it, right? Like, these are people that came from space. Even if you were not good, even if you were hostile to these merchants and killed them, as an example, then the soldiers might have still come anyway, right? Like, it depends. If these were just random merchants, right? And there's no issue with the merchants themselves, but like when they went back, they discussed about the things they've traded. Someone asked, and they figured out, oh, the merchants went to this planet. Let's take the army and murder them, right? So the question is, were the merchants there maliciously or not? Like, is it just that the merchants showed up, and because they established trade with them, news got out about their planet, and which caused issues? Or did they come there maliciously, intending to like figure out something, and did their experiments and realized, oh, they really are dangerous, and then reported that to the army? Either way, though, if they had been hostile to the merchants or killed the merchants or in any other way, the same exact thing could have happened. Being inhospitable to these people, is very likely would not have changed anything. Now, it obviously depends because we don't know specifically the circumstances of those merchants. Like if these merchants were really just like army spies who were just scoping it out for the army, then there's just literally nothing you could have done. Whether you were nice or hostile to them, even if you murdered them all, if they were tied to the military and the military sent them out and they never returned, the military would have still come and killed you all anyway, just with justification of you murdered these innocent merchants, right? So whether you were nice to them or not, you would have still been fucked. So yeah, that's what's so like stupid that they're just like, oh yeah, it's because of that. It's like, no, it's not. Like, what could you have done? It's just like they showed up on your planet. You couldn't stop them from that. You couldn't stop them from showing up. You couldn't, like, there's nothing you could have done to have them not learn what they learned, unless like what they learned directly from you. It's like, oh, actually, none of this information was available, but because we told them all our folklore and stories and our artwork and stuff, which depicts renditions of us using our power as a very adaptable people, then sure. right? But like, no, chances are you would have still been fucked. So it wasn't really, you weren't. It was really because of being nice.
過去の全てを否定することじゃないよ。あなたの言う弱さを切り捨ててしまったら、私たちはあの破滅をもたらした兵士たちと。
私は自分が何を求め、何をしているのかをはっきり理解している。
It's like, yeah, it's doing what is right. I mean, what is necessary? Besides the point, it's like, oh, killing yourself, blah blah blah. How does that make you different from the soldiers? Because I'm not killing innocent people. Who gives a shit what the soldiers think? What matters is their actions. Their actions of murdering all those people is the problem. Them being cold, calculating pieces of shit is the cause of that problem. But you can be a cold, calculating piece of shit and not cause problems. Now, oftentimes they will, but still, it's like the difference is they murdered a bunch of innocent people, and Skirk, in theory, has not.
私はお前の存在を認めている。お前にはなせない理想をすべて背負い、感情の麻痺や虚無さえも乗り越えてきた。ここに至るまで、私を支えてきたのは理性だ。それこそ、私
は広大な宇宙と比べたら、確かに個人の感情なんてちっぽけかもしれない。でも、それにも星空に憧れたあの夜を、未知を探し求めたあの午後を思い出してみて。
それは今やるべきことではない。
まさに。ねえ、知りたくない？
やっと本題か。その答えを知るためにずっと
じゃあ、この世界を夢や好奇心を失えば、最初に抱いていた原動力がなくなる。今、あなたを支えているのは、恐怖と一人生き残った苦しみだけ。
それでも、私が弱者に助けをも。
その感情は、決して弱くないよ。
Crazy how we could say that without moving our mouth.
時を超え、抑圧を振りほどいて、あなたの前にありがとう。味方になってくれて。私はね、あなたとここでどっちが悪いかを決めたいわけじゃないの。でも、人はずっと同じ道を歩き続けるわけじゃないよね。あの災いをひとときも忘れたことがないのは知っているよ。唯一の生き残りとしていつも苦しみ続けていることも。ずっとみんなの声が、それだけじゃない。叶わなかった願いは心に刺さるトゲになる。ずっと考えているんです。
私たちは死ぬことなんて恐れない。
早く大人になりたい。外の世界。
初めて水を汲みに行った時、父と母が歌を口ずさんでいた。 踊り流れる水よ、砂が君の歌と仕草を求めている。足にまとわりつく砂、私は軽やかに流れる水ではなく、
走りなさい、スカーク。一人もいかんだ。
助けて。
俺の言葉を忘れるな、スカーク。この恐怖を心に刻め。
どうしてあなただけが生き残ったの？
勇敢でどんな困難にもくじけない人になれたかしら。
ほら、まだゴールじゃないでしょ。命は輝くべきもの。暗闇に押しつぶされちゃいけない。
私の記憶を見たな。かつて師匠に強者が弱者を食らうことがすると師匠は、そうとは限らない。だが秩序なき世界では狡猾で汚れた人間の、それを聞いた後、いつか私の手で自分の秩序を作ろうと。あの時の惨劇を二度と繰り返さないために、私は強者だけが利を貪る断りを世界から排除しようと思ったんだ。しかしその前に、まずは師匠に勝たなければならない。師匠、ああ、そうだろう。だが彼が私を育てたのは善意からではないが、師匠としてなすべきことは全て果たした。この命を救い、私に武芸不本意ながらな。だが彼はもうテイワットにはいない。ただ時々その声が届くたび、心臓が止まりそうになる。次の瞬間には目の前に現れて私の影を踏み潰すのではないか。彼の言葉通り、これが消えない恐怖なのかもしれない。私は彼を尊敬し、同時に恐れ、師匠が何を考えているかはわからないが、私はただ手伝う。
だっていいことや正しいことは一人の力だけで成し遂げられるものじゃないと思うから。たくさんの人が同じ目標。とっふっふっせはっ。 物から戻ってきたら2人どうだ？調子は
どう思う？流れ続ける水だけが腐敗と汚れを注ぎ、以前旅で
もしかしてオイラのいない間に何かあったのか？まあいいか。美味しいもんを買ってきたから。
さて、
ついに正面対決か？
ああ、もうお前の助太刀を拒むつもりもない。しかし今回は私も全力で戦う。
Oh, so we are beating this one.
霧が晴れたぞ。あれって男性のクジラに飲み込まれた時に出てきたやつだよな。そうだったのか。じゃあなんであの時男性のクジラの中に極悪鬼が現れたんだ？それにどうしてあいつまで同じ姿に。
何ら不思議ではない。力を求める知的生命体が師匠に会えば無意識にその模倣をし、なぜならそれこそが彼らの想像する強さの極致だからな。
なるほどな。今回はヌビレットがいないから。気流に飲まれろ。
星々よ、静かに眠れ。満ち溢れよ。 修行で身につけた技忘れていないだろうな。やっやっはっやっはっ無に帰せはっやっふんとっふっやっふんこの手にとっはっふっはっふんとっはっはっせっふっとやっふんやっとはっはっはっふんとやっふっめっつふっふんはっはっしはっまたあの技気をつけて。まだ私の力を狙うか。その体この力に耐えられるか。目が覚めたか。
私の体が限界なことに気づき、逆にその力と戦闘に対する
スカークする。
あれから何年経った。あいつがテーワットを
数百年だ。
数百。すまない。つい感情が高ぶり名乗るのを忘れていた。私はスクフヌーがスカーク。その名を聞くのは初めてだが、数百年
前聞かせてくれないか、お前のこと。
ああ、まだ理性があるうちに私はカーン・ルイヤの貴族で一族の長男だった。爵位を継ぐ資格を持っていたが、それでも私は剣の修行に励み、同世代の者たちを次々と打ち負かした。しかしそんな努力は何の意味もなさなかった。次第に私の心は冷え切り、当時の私たちはまだ若かった。あいつは死刑囚の子で、獄中で産声を上げ、幼い頃から路上での生活を余儀なくされていた。
Oh, I thought he wasn't a Teyvat natural, Teyvat born. Because, like, how was he so good using the Abyss? So he was born in Khaenri'ah, not with good standing, was able to tap into the Abyss, became so powerful he was able to arm himself with Abyss power, rescue Skirk from another fucking planet, bring her back to Teyvat, and and then become like a god, a godlike entity. Like, because remember, like the devouring whale is like one of his creations, I think, wasn't it? Wasn't that what they said? So it's like, so he's already like a godlike existence in his own right, and he just was originally a human the entire time. Like, I thought maybe that he was like maybe some sort of cosmic entity who then just like was traveling around and was like, oh yeah, I'll help you tap into the abyss power, Conria. But he's like, no, he actually was Conrian, which is like, how? Because like Conria, I mean, maybe he's existed for a long time in Conria. Maybe he had like Conria fell 500 years ago, and it's like, yeah, so 500 years he became that powerful, where he's even still stronger than Skirk, and still alive, obviously. Um, and like, how could he have rescued her, right? Because if he was like at Conria, like sure he tapped into the abyss, but how would he tap into the abyss and get this like nigh godlike power that like no one else in Conria seemed to have, right? Like no one else so far has really been like anytime we've seen someone like super like the abyss lectors and stuff like that, they've always been like corrupted by the abyss. They're not really like in control of it. So I don't know. It's kind of confusing. I guess we'll learn more and more about him as like we progress into the abyss's story.
だが、あいつは一日中笑顔で過ごしていた。忘れもしない。初めて会った時、あいつは私にこう言った。
いかにも師匠が言いそうな。
あいつは私の才能を認め、励ましてくれた。あいつと手合わせした時、初めて戦い、そしてあいつが10歳の時、とある近畿にまつわる研究資料を盗み出し、しかし、私は次第にその歩みに追いつけなくなった。あの事変が成功した後、スルトロッチは私を探し出し、こう言った。
俺はもうこの星の全てに興味を失った。そろそろ離れるつもりだ。俺たちはお前の死を退けるため力を尽くしてきた。
まあ、それもいいさ。不死でも別に構わない。無限の命があれば無限に強くなれる。そう。
本当にいいのか？俺が戻るまで何年？
試してみようじゃないか。
ああ、そうだったな。だが、もし
弟子、お前の口からそんな言葉が出てくるとはな。あ
あ、ベズルフェ取り、彼女をテイバットに送るそうだ。
Fandofnir. Is that one of the dragons? Or is that one of the witches? Shit. I can't remember.
お前もベズルフェルニルのことは知っているだろう。
そう言われると気になってくるな。
いや、それについては何も教えない。
Or is that one of the other five Conrian people? Like the five like assholes, the five sinners.
なんだかすごそう。
当然だ。凡人に俺の弟子になるしか。
相変わらずの自信家だな。
さて、もう行こう。もしお前がさらなる強さを求めるのなら、原始。
その言葉を聞いて、私は原始大会を訪れ、スルトロッチの手に。
心
臓に。ああ。私は不死の呪いを受けているから。
お前はその呪いを利用して鈍性のクジラの剣能を手にしたところで人の身では飲み込んだ力に耐えられないだろう。刻一刻と崩れていく肉体と魂を不死の呪いでかろうじてつないでいたというわけか。だがそれは強者に至る道ではない。力とは
全くもってその通りだ。その道理を私も分かっ。お前の師匠が懐かしいな。あの家のない悪党どもと騒いで。
十分痛めつけた。それで長期
スルトロッチの弟子。聞こ、奴の性格から考えるに、きっとお前に絶望と恐怖を与え、自分の後を追うように脅したんじゃない。私たちは暗闇の中で登山しているようなものだ。山の高さ。
Actually, if I was going to think about anything, I would say, actually, especially, well, especially considering his background, I'd say basically Sertologi is basically Apocalypse from X-Men. He's someone who started at a low standing, and then, I mean, so I think there was two iterations of him. One iteration was like he was the one who actually created the machines that he used to enhance himself. But the original one was it was alien tech. So he found alien tech, which was allowed him like the Lazarus chamber, shit like that, and like it was an alien suit that he wore. But I think his power, I think his mutant power was like he essentially like Forge, so he could like he was very good with machinery and stuff like that. So he's very good at invention and stuff. I think that was his original mutant power, and then it was all the rest of the shit was just alien tech, and that's kind of like this dude, right? He's like a very talented dude, but they use alien, foreign power, the abyss, to supercharge himself, and now he's going around in a big fucking suit, fucking things up.
そうだな。だが私はもう決意している。どれほどそれにお前の話を聞いてふと思ったことがある。
ほ
う？お前は師匠の友人なの。初めてここに来た時、お前は濃い霧の中か。しかし二度目にお前と対峙した時、それはまるで研究に打ち込んだものが。
面白い。そのような感情は表に出ていなかった。お前の直感は正しい。私は心からお前たちと戦えたことを喜んでいる。負けたことにも一片の悔いはない。
ああ、視力を持って臨まねばならない相手を前に潜在、そしてその盛大な決闘、そのため彼にとって善悪など関係ない。
お前の言う通り、あいつはそう考えているのかもしれん。どれほど壮大な戦い、お前体が異なる力が私の中でぶつかり、私の理性は今にも崩れようとして。スカーク、スルトロッチがしなかったことを代わりにしてくれないか。
いいだろう。だがお前の罪は死に値するものではないからな。別の不純物は消え、お前の体は不死の呪いによって元に戻る。そうすればかつての純粋な姿、それには長い時間と苦痛を伴うが、
それも悪くないな。いつかお前が、私の夜はここで終わる。だがお前の旅は幸い。
私はいつかスクフヌーが。
これで一件落着だな。早くここから出ようぜ。ひひ、前回みたいに慌ただしく逃げる必要がなくてよかったぞ。たった数日の出来事なのにだいぶ経った気がするぞ。やっぱりオイラたちに乗り越えられない壁なんてないな。お、自信満々。もう夜か。そうだ、スカーク、お前の言ってた消えた星たちってもう戻ったのか？
ああ、スクフヌーガに飲み込まれた力ももっ、は
あ、けどあんなに星があるのによく気づい。
この数百年の間、 私はこの夜空を長らく見てきた。精巧に作られた天球に偽りの星が垂れ下がり、だが本物ではないからこそ、私はこの美しい放映もいつかは消える。時間はすべての人を前へと。偽りの星空でもこうして見上げると、その広さと壮麗さに
I wonder
心打
why,
たれ
like,
るものだ。
was there a reason they put a false sky above them? Is it like to protect them? Because like it does seem like the abyss is leaking in, so like maybe the sky is there to protect Teva as a whole from the powers of the abyss. So maybe it wasn't like done maliciously, but it's just done to like as protection.
何言ってるかはよくわかんないけど、旅人ならきっとどうにかしてくれるぞ。こいつに出会ってから毎日が楽しいんだぜ。どんな苦しいことが一人じゃできないことでも、二人オイラたちはこれまでたくさん。
お前なら確かにことは解決したから、私はそろそろ行こう。心の様子が変わって、運命が私たちを再び巡り合わせる。次に出会う場所はありふれた街角かもしれないし、未知の星の上かもしれない。一期一会、戦争も痛みも、そのためには私もお前もその呼びか。
じゃあな。あいつ口調が少し柔らかくなった。そうだ、いいこと思いついたぞ。今日はここでキャンプしようぜ。星を見ながら寝たらきっといいよ。夜が明けたら
That was really good. I really liked that story.
私
Oh, actually, no. I guess Fischl would have actually. I thought she was completely dog shit. She's not completely dog shit. She can actually still trigger her her super Canuck can trigger one of her little uh, oh, okay, that's how I use these. Okay, so that's what I need to do. Basically, I need to cause a lot of cryo reactions, regardless of what type of cryo reaction. Actually, so not melt, only everything but melt. But superconduct, swirl, frozen, and crystallize are all fine. Create three void rifts, then do a charged attack while in seven flash mode, which is so not so normal charge attack, but that, so I can get serpent points, and serpent points are where I need to do my burst. So yeah, so this is actually. So I'm actually right. So I was thinking, Shenhe is actually not great with her. What you want is a max. If for this you want her to have a max stacks, which means you need all three of your other characters in Skirk's team to have off field abilities. Now, technically, Shenhe kind of does it with her burst in the area. Um, if you stay within her circle, it'll continuously do cryo damage, which would be fine. Um, and but her skill just applies a one hit. I mean, and I'm using Yelan instead of Shenhe for two reasons. One, so I can get the Hydro Resonance, because but basically in Yelan's burst mode, she's constantly doing cryo. She's constantly doing Hydro. I mean, and to be fair, these stacks last 20 seconds. So even Shenhe just popping up doing her skill just to get one thing would be fine, as long as she's like the last one to do it. So you do Furina, you do Escoffier, and then do a tap with her skill, and then you do and then you just tap with her skill, or even hold it down, then swap to Skirk. But yeah, so basically, that's really good. That's really really good. Okay. Oh my god, that's so useful when all are either yeah. So wow, that's really good and increases in elemental skill level too. That's really fucking useful. Because like Child has that for the basic attack, but there's not many basic attack scaling characters where their basic attack does most of their damage. There are a few where most of their damage scales around their basic attack, but like most characters do most of their damage through either their skill or their burst. And um, unfortunately, Yelan is a burst does most of her damage through her burst, but Furina does most of her damage through her skill. Escoffier does most of her damage through her skill too. So this is actually really good with Escoffier and Furina. And I just don't know if there's a Hydro character who does most of their Hydro application through their skill, and that skill does damage. Because like there's Nilo, who does Hydro application through her skill by just creating a little water field around her, but I don't think it does much damage just having a character in that field. No thanks, not interested. Let's see. I think it's the weasel. I think this artifact domain is fighting that weasel thing.
この剣はわかるかい？股間奥義。5時の炎。火に気をつけろ。
終わりね。
はっ。はっ。つぶ。はっ。さ。落ちるがいい。俺が守るよ。
Okay, so I don't think I can single cycle with these team. Oh, okay. I can't use my fragile resin like this. I thought I could see I could use my transient resin directly. I was like, oh, cool. Can I use my fragile resin directly? But it's like, no. It seems like you can only use original resin, transient, or the condensed. So I still have to go to the condensed. I was hoping I could just use my fragile directly from my inventory. That's not terrible. I mean, better than what I have.
1回分、2回分。あともう数回分はいるな。炎症に効く外用薬だ。無茶して腰を痛めたやつが幸い近くにいたやつがすぐに気づいてバーベルを持ち上げてやれたんだが、もしそいつがいなかったら。はあ、事前にトレーニング計画を用意してトレーニングに夢中になりすぎて自分が見えてなかったんだ。周りがいくら止めても聞く耳を持たなかったらしい。そしてその結果が、まったくあいつらには厳しく言っておかないと。
世の中にこんな星があったなんて。
再構成します。よっと福育の語り。ビッグウェーブサドーン加速するよ。 管理します。よっ、出発。最高。
Holy shit, that is insane for her.
じゃあ行くよ。ドリフト。行くよ。
行くぞ。
清掃を開始します。どりゃ、我に光。ザブザブサメくんアタック。波が来たよ。
Wow, that sucks. That is like missing every fucking crit.
よ、やるか。テア。
うわー、ぽよーん、ぽよよーん。
And she has like an 80%, 83% bonus in battle, so it's crazy that I missed 83%. Oh wow, another one. Oh cool, I have two. I'm gonna roll on both of those then. It's a shame I can't get anything else other than feathers and, well, I guess I did get one goblin on set.
手加減。
加速するよ。サーフボード貸そうか。
It's a shame that both of those were trash. Obviously attack percent was what I wanted. That would have been the best. Oh yeah, energy recharge is useless on her. God damn it, I forgot that was good. I forgot energy recharge is usually good on people, but she didn't get energy like other people, so this is actually kind of shit. 2 rolls in crit damage is good, but like it really want this to be another crit damage. Damn it, it's a shame. Okay, let's try this one. God damn, I just do not need half of these. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't need Realistically, I want everything dumped into crit damage because I have a crit rate weapon, so I don't need crit damage. Oh, that's fucking shit. Okay. I mean, let's just keep rolling. Let's see what the other crit. What the other crit. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, this is the one I'll. Yeah, I mean, technically, actually, no. Yeah, it's one roll into crit rate, one go to attitude. Yeah, it's a shame. Either way, this is still better. So let's go with that. This needs to be attack. Yeah, attack. This is cryo. Not surprising. Actually, what's the other? Some people did, and then crit damage. Yeah, not surprising. So these two are going to be the hardest. Obviously, this is not super hard simply because there's not as many of them to pick. Let's see if this would damage. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. We'll see. I'm going to keep rolling a bit. It's tough for those because basically anytime you see a goblet, you're like, "Oh my god, it's a goblet! Yeah, it's a goblet! I need a goblet!" And then you're like, but then it's not the goblet you need. And it's tough because it's like it's a 1 in 10 chance to be a goblet on set, and then you have a even lower chance of getting specifically what you need. And of course, when you just keep getting shit that's offset, it's like I don't fucking give a shit about all this stuff. Like I can't even get a Sans. I have one Sans from before, and I just keep getting the other set, which I just don't need. And it's like it's a weird, it's kind of weird where it's like, oh yeah, it's whatever set. It's like the game knows what set you want, and it gives you everything but that set. It's just like, yeah, it's just like, it's crazy how this game seems to know what set you want. It's like, oh, you don't have Varessa, but you have Skirk? Okay, let's give you Varessa's set the entire time. It's like, it's really fucking annoying how it's like uncanny how the game like weights the sets you don't give a shit about more. And yeah, so it's gonna be, it's just annoying. Because, like, obviously, because, like, no matter what, you're going to be like kind of disappointed regardless. Yeah. Regardless, you're going to be kind of disappointed because even if it's on set, chances are it's not going to be anything usable. So you're just going to be disappointed, being like, "Oh goddamn, I got this thing. I don't need this. I need, you know, so I need the crit damage. Oh, see, it's on set, cool, but it's not the set. It's not the stats I need. So it's like, oh, okay, so this is trash. And in fact, the subsets are absolute. Like, not only is the main stat trash, but the subsets are all trash too. So even if it was like, oh, well, actually, there's a build for a character that could use attack percent, it's like, yeah, but these subsets are so dog shit anyway, so you wouldn't want that. And it's like, look at it. 3 fucking times in this run of 5, 3 times, both artifacts are the set I don't give a shit about. Right? It's like it's so annoying. It's crazy how the game like fucks you over like that, where it's just like, hey, yeah, you're not like, oh, you clearly want this, so we're just not going to give you that. But either way, I'm going to go ahead and call it for that. I tried my luck, got unlucky. So I'll just chill and wait a little bit. Probably do some more farming a little bit by bit. Eventually get something worthwhile in Skirk. But I'm going to go ahead and call it for now and go pop into Zen Zone Zero. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time.